おかわいいこと。Okay. Okay, we should be able to hear me now. Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna start charging. Our beauty tea is pretty much done, so that's nice. Let me not hear myself twice. But let me check where we're supposed to start with the curry. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out the ingredients the past couple days. So, and we're using goat instead of lamb because it was more affordable, and the goat pieces I saw were already cut up versus a lamb shank, which I would have to chop up. So I just didn't want to do that. Okay, so dry hot pan, add the seeds, roast a little. Okay. So dry hot pan. Pan is gonna be clear. Let me get that pan out real quick. And I'm gonna just start heating it up. We won't necessarily put anything in it right now. We have some beauty tea on the stove. I think I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. I think it's done. And let me just, it's 4 onions, right? Bay leaves, cinnamon sticks to the dry pan. Okay, so bay leaves. And where are the cinnamon sticks? Cinnamon stick. Oh, nope, that's ground cinnamon. Where are the cinnamon sticks? Is that you? Cinnamon sticks, bay leaves. Most of these bowls are wet. We're gonna have to cut up some onions at some point. I think it's been draining stuff. Hopefully. I'm gonna change the scene, I promise. It's just we have a lot of stuff going on over here. Here, can put you here. Compost pile. Potatoes. Carrots. Potatoes and carrots. The surface is still pretty wet. Let me go ahead and change you over. Kitchen. Oh my god, kitchen. Oh wait, the green screen is, turn that off. There we go. Oh, I was gonna get cabbage. I didn't get cabbage. I don't think we have any cabbage in there. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I guess over here. So let me get the 5-spice seeds. So how much of the 5-spice seeds did we need? Pinch? I'm glad I was able to get. So this is kalungi or 5-spice seed. I really thought they meant like, you know how there's like Chinese 5-spice? I thought I needed to get the seeds of like each spice. I'm so glad I looked further into. So we need to put this in a container. I was lucky enough to find just 100. Thing because I really did not need more than this. So maybe you'll get this nice tall bottle. Did we eat all the olives? These scissors wet? Okay, hold on. I don't want anything to. Oh. Okay. Still wet. So there's a couple different ways to spell this, but I did like an image search just to double check. So this is the right thing. It's called either Nigella, Kalungi, or 5-spice seed. And so the spelling in the recipe is Kalunji, and this is Kallonji. But yeah, the pictures, same. Okay, I think we need to buy more olives. Olives seem to be a good size for spices. Okay, so I need to turn this pan on. Sorry. No. Oh, it's a pinch. Okay. Get the remnants of the bag. You're gonna have to put labels on everything at some point, but not right now. Pinch? Is that a pinch? Let me just get a little tip of this. There. We'll say that's a pinch. There's a pinch of that. Let's keep this together with the bag for now. 2 to 3 bay leaves. I'm gonna switch bowls. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing too. I'm gonna get some extra light. There we go. Okay, so this is the kalungi. But we're gonna switch this over to a smaller bowl. Okay. So we need 2 to 3 things of bay leaves. So something like this. And then 2 to 3 sets cinnamon sticks. my cinnamon sticks, so let's put this away. Okay, this first, then that, and then add the lamb, and then the onions. Okay, then we can start heating. Okay, so we started heating up this pan. Dry, hot pan. I don't know how hot you want this. Okay. 4 to 5 medium onions is what we need to chop up. No.
Suck.
Small kitchen. All right. I've got 3. No, I feel like they're kind of big. Maybe this is okay. You can't see that. I'm going to put them in this bowl. We've been prepping a lot of different things, so there's just a lot of empty wet bowls right now. All right. Compost pile, and it said in eighths, correct? No. Peeled slice, eighths. Okay. And obviously you're going to peel them. So when we get to a point of having a break, we can have some of our beauty tea. We're still soaking our rice for like an hour, and then we can start cooking it, and it'll be a fairly quick cook. I'll be able to start that, in an hour from now. The cooking part, because it said to soak for 2.5 hours, or 2 to 2.5 hours. Sorry. So that's what we're doing. So we're soaking it for 2.5 hours. It's got short grain jasmine. It's got barley. It's got black beans. My proportions are different. I also added peas. I was going to add chickpeas, but they haven't soaked for long enough. So maybe tonight we'll make another batch with chickpeas. That'll probably be offline. So, if it takes like 2 hours, 2.5 hours to soak, you know what I mean? The black beans were soaking overnight, so they were not canned. I'm just going to chop off the butts of these tops and the butts of the onion. There we go. Those go in the compost pile. And so it said eighths, right? So this is already half, 4, and then eighth. Fantastic. That's 1. And we're going to do, I'm going to say, because these are, I don't know really what people consider medium. So we have a friend named Ashi, who you may or may not know. She did like a hate raid video back when making hate raid videos because it was happening a little bit more frequently. It is oddly not happening as frequently given the climate, which is weird. But okay. Plus, Zarybot has been like really, so so it's not as much of a problem. But to be proactive, she made a video and with her solution to the problem. And she's also worked on, other things for this streamer. So she's super cool. And I asked her, is like their favorite dish that you like when, you were growing up or what? Mom made like this lamb with cabbage, but I don't have a recipe. And I was like, look for one. So I kept on forgetting to get the cabbage. So I forgot the cabbage. So I'm gonna put potatoes and carrots in mine. I have canned potatoes. We're gonna be using tinned stuff, okay? I know some people feel a certain way about that, but we try to utilize all the things we have when we cook. My mom and my aunt, they qualify for like senior food distributions. So usually carrots and canned potatoes. So that's what we're gonna be using. And so I'm just still cutting onions to cut in today because these are kind of like the last onions we had. New onions when I was out. Got more garlic. We're running out. Got more ginger because we don't have any. But for this recipe, it's asking for like essentially to be a panel. Like, I'm not gonna with that today. We're just gonna get the paste because I know there are certain places that will have it in a paste form. So I wanted to do that today to save me some time because grating ginger is kind of a pain in the so it just is. So after these onions are done being prepped, I'm gonna go ahead and start with the aromatics a little bit, the dry aromatics. There's no oil in the pan because that is what the recipe told me. That is what we're doing. It's called tamping tamping some spices. Because we did that with another thing the other day. Oh yeah, we did that yesterday. Another thing. Yesterday we made some lentils and we tamped some spices. But then like they said it was a curry and I was like, there's no curry powder mentioned at all in this recipe. So like later on I added curry powder, but by then the garlic was like done, right? So then it turned burnt. So yeah, but anyway, camera is lagging a bit. Hopefully that will resolve itself. But sometimes it doesn't. So if it looks a little laggy, that happens in the kitchen. Sometimes it happens in the cave, but not as bad or not as consistently as here. It very consistently happens in the kitchen. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and there goes the first set of spices. Okay, does it say how long? Does it matter? Meow, meow, meow. And then add those. And then add the lamb. And then add the onions. Then add the oil. Oh, cloves. And then I'll just guesstimate with the ginger. So 4 to 5 cloves. I don't necessarily smell that yet. The spice we just put in the pan. So I'm just going to go ahead and whenever it says however many cloves of ginger, that is always a suggestion. It's always a suggestion. So I'm just going to do that. You know what? Why don't you just use the rest of it? Fuck it. That way, like, all the garlic will be new garlic. Instead of potentially, like, just forgetting to use garlic and then it goes bad. It gets all messed up or whatever. fantastic. We're gonna use all the fucking garlic. Still don't really smell the thing. So I'm just using the bottom of this ceramic thermos that I have to kind of break open the skin a bit so it's like easier to deal with the garlic. Like any kind of heavy flat-bottomed pan, jar is pretty good for this. Or you could use the knife and like flat palm it, you know, so you don't slice yourself. However you like doing that. So, like this one's looking a little old already, so it's a good thing. We're going to use it so it doesn't get lost and forgotten, right? And it sounds like it needed to just be a rough chop, so we're gonna just rough chop. But yeah, so the goat recipe should be lamb, but we're using goat because it was more affordable and cut up already. It is just soaking in some water off to the side, water and vinegar mixture. I kind of like agitated a little bit to like loosen whatever might be on it, loosened up. I got it from a halal mart nearby because I figured if I go to the halal place, they will definitely have cardamom pods, right? Because I don't think I'm going to get that at Kroger or HEB, you know? I'm going to have to get that at a place where melanated people shop. So I got the kalunji, I got the cardamom pods, I got cumin powder because cumin powder should be available at most places, but like it just didn't happen at H Mart today. So they had like a display for it, but all of the spices were just in disarray, and I was like, what the fuck happened here? And then there were spice jars that did not have like signage for them or like a shelf display, and I was like, okay, this is weird. All right. Okay, I still don't really smell it. I don't know. Did I not put the... Are you not high enough? I'm gonna raise you up a little bit. Even if the temperature is not necessarily like high enough, it's been on long enough where I feel like the heat would have built up by now. Okay. So there are some boo-boos, like aesthetic. I think it's mostly just aesthetic, not like actual boo-boos on some of this garlic. So we are gonna take care of those. Before we add the... Come on, I want to smell this. Okay, I think I'm starting to smell the nigella. Or the, the kalunji. AKA nigella, AKA 5-spice seed. Sort of, a little bit. Still smelling pretty subtle. I would like for real smell these spices if we're, putting them in the pan for the sake of aromatics, right? So, please. Okay. Almost done with the, at least the deshelling or like getting the skin off the ginger. Or ginger, fuck. The garlic. Oh my god. It's a good thing I didn't do all claws. Come on, get off, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, one more. So it's definitely harder to do stuff with
Suck.
but this is
Hey, stop
not as
looking at
bad
the
as I
screen.
was anticipating. So that's good. So there's usually like the hard end of a garlic, kind of like there is for onions. Just kind of depends for me if I want to get rid of that or not. Get rid of that. How do we look? You still smell good. Okay, that's not cutting. Take that out. Okay, okay. I think I'm smelling you now. Fantastic. Great. Okay, because I was like, I'm not really smelling the spices. This is supposed to be aromatic. Where are the aromatics? Okay, I'm starting to smell the cinnamon. So it might be time for putting the goat in. The greatest of all time. Hopefully goat and lamb cook similarly. Okay, this one we're going to take off because I'm just feeling that's a little sus. Maybe this one too, because I'm feeling a little... Usually I keep the little hard nubbins on, but since they're a little bit older and like I'm getting a little concerned about some of the aesthetics, we'll go ahead and... This is going to be a lot of garlic. But we like garlic in this house, so like, that's okay. 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 You need to be smaller. Okay. Goat time. Oops, sorry. All right. Let me get some tongs. Because it's goat first and then oil. Yeah? Okay. Ugh. Okay, so put that off to the side. It said for the lamb, recipe said lamb, but we're using goat because it was more affordable. Wait till some of the juices release. So. And then add the onions, the oil, the garlic, the ginger, then cover and cook medium, stirring occasionally. You will know when water from the meat has evaporated and it starts to look a little dry and the onions are soft. And then we're going to add the cardamom pods, chili powder, maybe. Because I think if I add chili, my mom won't need it. Turmeric, ground coriander, and garam masala. Okay, so let me go ahead and start setting that aside. So it's 3 to 4 cardamom pods. So we got cardamom pods. Oh my god, sorry. Black cardamom pods. So there's black, there's green, and I was like, oh. I don't really know. So again, I had to look that up. And be like, So green is usually used for sweet, but can also be used for savory. And then I guess brown is usually used for savory, but you can also use it for sweet. So I was like, okay, well, we're cooking meat, so I'll go ahead and just aim for the, savory, right? All right, let me just. I'm gonna put the remainder into a jar. Okay, it said 4, 3 or 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna just say 4. And I'm gonna set that in a bowl. Okay, so 4 cardamom pods. 4 cardamom pods, 2/3 of a teaspoon of ground coriander. We have like 1/3 of a teaspoon. We have 1/4. We have 1/3. Okay. 1/3 of a teaspoon. So 2/3 of it. Okay, ground coriander. So I'll bring it back down here. So ground coriander. So 2/3 of a teaspoon. Right, teaspoon? Oh, this is half? Okay. They said it's kind of a guesstimate. So 2/3, okay. And then 1 teaspoon of garam masala. So let me just, where's that? There we go. So 2 of these things, because you can half a teaspoon. We'll check that in a little bit. Okay. 1 tablespoon of turmeric. What's this guy? So when you're working with turmeric and you're wearing light colored clothes, just be careful because they can fuck up your clothes. But, it'll, come off your hands and shit, but just be careful. There we go. It's a tablespoon. All right, tablespoon of turmeric. No chili powder. Okay, so garam masala, coriander, turmeric, cardamom pods. Not doing chili powder. What was the other thing I bought? Yeah, is there no cumin over here? Or did we get cumin just to replace the cumin because we... Where's the cumin? The cumin has to be in this part. Okay, cumin, 2/3 of a teaspoon. I'm like, I fucking bought this for a reason. Man. We need to figure out a way to store this. Too many things. Kind of a lot. All right. So this is, again, a guesstimate. So this is half, right? Oh, maybe that's enough. The third is probably less than enough. All right. So we'll figure out the storage for the cumin in a bit. We had one empty spice container, so that's nice. I'm going to get a little clip for it, and then we'll check the goat. I'm going to check if some of the water has released, I guess. Am I supposed to turn you over, or... You don't want to turn over, that's fine. There we go. Okay. Let's say it's okay to turn over, or like to add the other stuff. So it's gonna be time for onions, right? That's what I said. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, so I'm gonna add these onions. Wait, what are you saying? Sorry, you're better over here. Okay. So onions. All the onions, okay? Onions. 2 to 3 tablespoons of oil, the garlic cloves. Let's put those garlic cloves in. Garlic cloves. Oh, the ginger. So we're just going to guesstimate with the ginger. because I didn't want to actually like make a paste, so I got the paste instead because I know it exists. So I wanted to do that. Am I supposed to refrigerate? Cool. That's all I need to know. Let me just open this. Yeah. Then after this, we can probably start I want to call it kalunji. The tentacles. We're gonna start the tentacles. Let me just. There we go. All right, so I'm just gonna. Like, how much would an inch of ginger put out as far as like a paste? Oh, maybe that's too much. Maybe this? I think that's good. You know, fuck it. We like ginger. Yeah, who cares? We like ginger. We like ginger. Okay, let me get some oil. So it said 2 to 3 tablespoons of oil. And then we're gonna give it a little stir, right? Okay. Let me get some oil. We used up pretty much all of the oil that we had been trying to use up. So let me just put the remnants in there first. There's just like this teeny tiny itty bitty bit. Yeah, barely anything. See what oils we got here. Oh, I hope we don't pour out too much of this. Okay. Or is there other oils in there? No. Let's just do this. Okay. You know what? Let me pour it into a different cup. How about that? Oh my fucking god. Okay. One few seconds, chat. Sorry. It's like a big jug of oil, and I'm trying not to, fuck it up. Oh god. Okay. All right. We're using olive oil. Probably not a wise decision. But that's okay. Only because like of temperature reasons or whatever. Okay. Let's put that in there. Get everything we can, please. I'm gonna give it a stir. Smells pretty good. Smells really fucking good, but I like cinnamons. So we might be a little biased right now. Okay. Deal with that in a little bit. Lots of dishes to unfortunately wash. Right, I'm supposed to stir this because that would seem like the most responsible thing to do. Cover, cook, medium, stirring occasionally. Wait. Oh. It's just kind of whatever I think. Okay, so I want to stir you now so everybody gets to know each other. Let me get the lid. Oh, I'm sorry. Are we on medium heat? Oh, we got 20 minutes and we can start the rice. 20 minutes to start the rice. And we can probably chop up the octopus. It would be better if I had more room for everything, though. So let me put some stuff away.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Yeah. I was gonna use like ground cardamom instead of like cardamom pods if we couldn't figure that out, but I'm pretty sure that would be very incorrect. That would just not be right in any way, shape, or form. So I'm glad we figured it out. You know, so it's not super cringe. Okay, so we're gonna do some dishes because we need to because we have no room. We have no room. I'm gonna move you just a little bit. So thank you. We will stir in a little bit. I'm just gonna wash a few dishes. Are we medium heat? Yeah, that seems like medium. Yeah, that's medium. Put some pans away. Okay. So maybe we should go small to large. That would probably be wise. But this touched dead animal, so we should probably wash these first. I'll go ahead and wash the tongs as well while we're here. Let's go ahead and wash the whole ass sink. Okay. Because there's dead animal juice in here. I want to make sure we scrub it out. Okay. And then when you wash these metal grates that might catch stuff that falls in your sink, like hold it, but don't hold it too tight because you might hurt yourself. So try not to hurt yourself because that would be bad. I don't want you hurting yourselves. So, now I'm gonna scrub this one out real good because this touched dead animal juice. I guess we don't really need the tongs anymore. Just keep the. I was gonna wash to reuse, and I was like, no, we don't. We can just use a spoon, I think, from now on to do all the stirring and mixing duties. So we used a lot of these bowls to soak different things today. I had some stuff soaking overnight in addition to the black beans for the rice, which we'll be able to start in 15 minutes. We had jujubes soaking. We had snow fungus soaking. for the tea. We had jujubes. Wait, did I see jujubes already? We had goji berries soaking, lotus seeds soaking. We had a lot of things soaking last night. I didn't have any chickpeas. I really thought I did. I was also trying to think of, would it be weird to put hazelnuts in rice? Because, like, they're a similar shape to chickpeas. Obviously, different taste. But I was like, is that weird? And I found some, like, Turkish pilaf recipe that had hazelnuts. And I was like, oh, hazelnut weird. Fantastic. So, I want it for the nutrition rice or the multigrain rice, but maybe we can also make a like a Turkish pilaf at some point, right? Central Asia. Okay, let's check. We're gonna check to see if the onions are soft. They probably are not quite soft yet, or at least not soft enough. It says, let's put these scissors here. I don't hurt myself. Oh, 15 minutes-ish? Oh, okay. So maybe we'll check at the 30-minute mark. Water from meat no longer has evaporated, starts to look a little dry. Okay. Sure. Let's open her up. Looks pretty nice. Smells delicious. I mean, it's been smelling delicious for a while. Let's just stir this up. So, onions still seem pretty firm. They are getting a little translucenty, which is nice. Love that. Smells great. Garlic seems to be doing well. As in not frying, so. Okay, there's still quite a bit of liquid in here. I'm guessing not yet. Not yet. Okay, I'll have you look at the meat. I'll let you monitor that while I dry some of these dishes and make more room so we can wash more dishes. But yeah. I hope everybody has been having a nice day. I hope you ate something nice for yourself today or in the future, very short, near future, you will. If those aren't really viable options, I hope you eat something. I hope you eat something. And I hope you eat something that you really, really like and want to eat eventually in the near future, right? If you can't have something nice now. So hopefully it'll be done at the 30-minute mark. And then we can start the rice. And then hopefully they'll be kind of like, I don't know, finished around the same time-ish or something. Then we can have our Korean nutrition or mixed grain rice with our fuck. Oh my gosh, our curry. What is it? Our Bangladeshi lamb and carrot and potato curry, but instead of lamb, we're using goat because it was more affordable. Not because I just wanted to be contrary. It was more affordable, and I didn't want to. Ooh, sorry. I didn't really feel like fucking around with a machete today. So, you know what I mean? Like, I've done it on stream before and like cut shit up with like a machete or machete. I just don't want to do it today. I just didn't feel like it. I was feeling like maybe I'm a little bit more accident prone today, so like let's not potentially chop my whole fucking hand off, you know? Because I felt like it was just one of those days where a bad accident might happen. So let's not. What else do I need to cut? Oh, yeah, I need to cut up octopus later. Okay, so. Oh yeah, we have to add boiling water. I forgot about that part. Okay, let me. We have to boil water. Fuck. I like for real forgot about that part. So. Let me get some water in this kettle. And we're gonna guesstimate this because they said as long as it's covering all the stuff. So as long as it's covering all the stuff, that's how much water. But you know, I don't know how much it's gonna be. So we're just gonna. There we go. Lots of things plugged into the surge protector now. Oh shit! Sorry. There. So boiling water. I guess we could start with the octopus. So sometimes at Costco, octopus is there. It'll always come in some sort of like container like this. So we're going to use it today. Preparation suggested. I'm gonna do that. I do need to think of a container for it. Bought a gigantic red one. I bought a gigantic red onion. Because the picture had a fucking red onion. Okay, let's go ahead and check it again. Give it another stir. It's probably about time, honestly. No, not yet, but thanks for letting me know. Okay, we're gonna move to another room for a little bit. Ugh. We're in the bathroom while she microwaves. I hope everybody is having a good day. Thanks for hanging. I guess while we're here, how many sunblocks do we have left? We bought a sunblock today. Okay, this is 50 grams. Okay, so the Japanese bottles are 50 grams. Okay, 50 grams. So I have one of those in my purse. I have one of these in my purse. Hold on. This doesn't leave a white sheen on me. We like this one a lot. We used a pink one today. Oh, there we go. I like the formula of this one. It's like a, it's kind of like a, if you've ever made frosting, it reminds me kind of frosting. The texture, which is a weird reason to like something. So that goes on your body and not in your mouth. But I think we have like maybe one or I'm trying to see how many of the, because all of my Japanese ones are near the bottom. Okay. Near the bottom of the containers. So I just got a Korean one, but I don't know if the formula is the Korean formula or the American formula. So I'm going to have to, I guess, look around because I was looking for ingredient lists, but no one was really specifically like, this is how you tell the difference. I literally don't know which one is going to be which. So I want to know what ingredients changed. You know what I mean? So I guess we still have to figure that out. Okay, so it's about 30 minutes past. Let's do another stir. And I need to put you on a charger because this whole time I did it and I just realized it now. So let's put you back on a charger. Okay. So the onions are not all the way soft in my brain. Many of them are quite translucent, which is nice. There's also still quite a bit of liquid over here, I feel. So if I'm supposed to have the liquid evaporate, we're not there yet. So probably still need to keep this cooking, I guess. Okay. So we'll keep that cooking for a few more minutes. We'll start cutting the onions in a little bit, but I'm gonna look at the recipe for the rice that we're doing. Yo, what up, Wagaman? Are you making Jamaican food? No, actually. It was supposed to be lamb, but it's goat because it was more affordable. So I don't know how people are gonna feel about this. This is actually like a Bangladeshi recipe, so maybe there's like a, because I don't know much about Bangladeshi people in other parts of the other countries, so like maybe there's something, like I don't know, but that's fair. Yeah, it was more expensive. Well, it was like not that much more expensive, but it was like a lamb shank, and so it was just like part of a leg or something, and so I just didn't feel like using a machete today on stream and potentially chopping off my hand, you know, because I'd probably just full force
Hey, stop
pound,
looking at the screen.
and I didn't want to do that today. I didn't want to. I with like kabocha, and I'm okay with it, but like I feel like going through bone, and it'd be my first time too. I just felt like that is already too much of a learning curve. This goat meat was already cut up. I was like, you're affordable-ish, sort of, and you're cut up. Cool. Let's hope for the best. It's never a good day to lose a hand, especially on Friday. It wouldn't be fun. Yeah. It would be a really bad time. I'm just gonna switch over, so I'm not gonna see chat for like a few seconds. I just need to check like a recipe that I didn't write out all the way. Oh god. Browser? Oh god. Okay, hold on. Okay. Multigrain rice, yay! Oh my god, multigrain rice, please. Or not. Okay. Okay, 2.5 hours. Cook over medium heat, 7 to 10 minutes. Okay, so medium like this. Okay. Okay. Until the surface bubbles vigorously. So 232, so 242. Stir the rice with a scoop, scraping the bottom and turning it over. Okay. Cover and lower heat, low simmer, 10 to 12 minutes until fluffy, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, so wait. So I have to wait for it to like bubble and shit? Bubble till it bubbles. Okay, so we're gonna look for bubbles. Okay, I can see y'all again. Is it still? I need to make sure this part of the kitchen is not wet, please. Okay. There we go. I really don't want anything to get damaged because of water. There we go. Okay, let's check this goat again. I really hope they like it because the meat was kind of expensive because we don't typically buy goat or lamb. Okay, yeah. Even before I added the liquid from the lid, there's still quite a bit of liquid in the pan. Like, not a lot, but it's like, this recipe told me that I need the water to evaporate. So, if it's not evaporated, then I'm assuming it's not ready yet. So, we're not ready for the next step. It smells really good, though. It smells really good. So, we have a friend at the stream. I asked her, I made Japanese curly earlier in the week, and I just finished it off today for lunch. Nice. Fantastic. I'm glad you used up all the food you cooked. Onion time. Okay, let's do some onions. So we're waiting for the rice to, do its thing. And then we'll cut up some onions and put them in a container of sorts. Get another bowl. Ugh, I hate doing dishes. All right. So the recipe said like a small yellow onion, but the picture had a big ass red onion. So we're just gonna do both. This onion, where I got this, the produce wasn't that great. If I held out for the second place, because the first place did have goat, and I was like, oh well, maybe I'll just get the goat here. It honestly, or lamb, sorry, it had lamb, but it looked mostly just like what is it? Like bones. Which the recipe says to vary the cuts. And I was like, this looks straight up mostly like bones though. So I was like, I don't think that's gonna help my situation for this for this particular recipe. So, and this fly needs to chill out, like. And this, the thing with the octopus that we're doing, the Kelaguen or dang it, I can't see my pinned message. But the octopus recipe was suggested by our friend Mojo. He's a PNG streamer. He does art. I think right now he's playing Palia. So he's Filipino Guamanian. So this is a Chamorro or a Guamanian recipe that he had suggested because I told him that I had some octopus that I was really looking forward to eating. He was like, well, are you going to eat it in a certain way? I was like, no, I was probably just going to eat. He was like, well, I have a recipe. Is it okay if I suggest it? And I was like, yeah. And so we're going to try this. I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, my eyeballs. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Ugh. And then we have some beauty soup that we made that was like kind of boiling when we started the stream. I had soaked a bunch of stuff overnight, including some of the ingredients in the beauty soup / tea. So we're gonna drink some of that. It's jujubes, it's lotus seed, it's snow fungus, and goji berry. It's a traditional Chinese medicine situation. Hopefully the octopus recipe works out really well. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fucking awesome. I just don't know if I'm like supposed to whatever. The onions cut, so this red onion situation though seems like a lot. Seems like a lot of onion. So I'm gonna get another container so we can, store some of this. So much onion. And then we'll start cutting the I usually don't cut off that much from the bottom, but like it doesn't look fantastic. So we're just gonna be Oh, that boo-boo that I saw was strictly cosmetic. Nice. Okay. So let's just take that out. I'm gonna give that a rinse. Why does that feel like a text message? Why does that feel like a text message? Sorry. Okay, so let's do this. This. Okay. Let's start putting some of that in the container. I don't usually fuck with red onions. It's like not a flavor I'm super into. But if it's anything, well, first of all, the picture had red onions. The picture had fucking red onions. But also, you know, if it's like with vinegar and like if it's a ceviche type thing, usually red onion's pretty good in that situation. So, but and you know, generally speaking, not a fan. It's like not my thing. I know some people like really like red onions. Just not me. Time and place, I guess. Like it really, oh my god, depends on the situation. Okay, the ones that are being annoying, we're gonna put in the compost pile. There we go. I guess we're gonna have 2 containers of red onions at the end of this. Definitely time and place, yeah. Some people really like red onions, and it's just not for me. I don't like hate them. They're not usually something I would go out of my way to get. Like when we get onions at the store, I guess an order of preference would be yellow, white, red. You know. Otherwise, you know. But like maybe if I'm having a burger, you know, and like a red ring of onion or something like that, that wouldn't be bad, you know. Or certain salads, I guess I wouldn't really mind some red onion. Like raw red onion. So I go yellow, sweet, white, red. Oh wait. Oh wait. Here. Okay. I should probably check in a little bit. In a soon a bit. What time is it? 42? Oh, okay, so we need to check on the rice too. Bruh. Okay. Y'all are just being difficult. So this outer skin is being difficult, so let's just take it out. It's getting mad. Okay. Dude. Could be the knife. At the same time, I'm just like garlic skin from earlier. Stop. Okay. I'm not good with doing stuff with long nails, so if it looks like I'm struggling, I am. That is not your imagination. I'm struggling to like grab stuff sometimes. Or apparently chop things. gonna go in here. I think that's enough red onion for me. And that looks like a nice mix of red and yellow. For me. For me. Okay. So we're gonna check the goat again. I'm pretty sure the liquid has, you know, resolved itself. Or not. It feels like there's more liquid in there. I hear a sizzle, but there's so much liquid in here still. What are we doing? Sugar. Okay. Okay, so we got a little burny on one side. That's fine. We're gonna fucking deglaze that shit and real soon. There's so much liquid, bro. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna add the cardamom pods, the turmeric, the cumin. We're not doing chili powder because I want to make sure these people eat it. Meow, 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 meow. And then we're gonna add hot ass water to the top because it said to add boiling water to the top. So we boiled some water in a kettle not that long ago. So let's just mix everything in. We will deglaze. We will deglaze. I don't know, the word is fond. The stuff that happens at the bottom of the pan. Is this when I add the vegetables? Yeah. All right. It's vegetable time. So we're going to use canned vegetables because I believe in using everything that's in your pantry. It's curry. I already forgot. No, that's fine. Yeah, it's curry. Yeah, yesterday we made a lentil curry, but I was like, where's the curry part, bro? Because there was like no curry powder or anything. And I was like, a little confused. And so I tamped the curry powder like later because it was like not mentioned in the recipe. And I was like, maybe they were like, you know, they had to do this recipe after they did the thing and like they forgot a step or something, you know, like stuff happens. Because sometimes I'll do a video and then I forget something, you know? So I was just like, well, maybe that's what happened. I was like, fuck, bro. And so by the time I tamped the curry powder, like the garlic was too crispy, it burned. So we still got the garlic flavor, but we had to take those out. We had to take those out. Because you know they got burnt. Okay, so I'm going to, okay, the rice looks like it needs tending to. I'm just gonna slightly put the lid ajar, and we're gonna put some of these veggies. There's some potatoes. Where's the carrots? I'm gonna put some of these carrots. It said not to overload because the star of the dish is the goat. Or in this case, goat, but it was supposed to be lamb. So we're gonna go ahead and just stir these in again. We're gonna try to be gentle because these carrots are already cooked. The carrots and the potatoes are, because they're like canned, right? So, but I need to make sure they get some color because it would be weird. It would be weird if they were in a curry and didn't, get some color. All right. Okay, now I'm supposed to cover this in hot ass water. That's what we're gonna do. It said to cover everything, so. Damn, that was the whole thing. I don't even know how much fucking water I put in there. Okay. That was a very lucky guess. Yay us. Let's put this cover back on. Okay. So how much more time on the curry, according to this loosely interpreted, because it said this is just a guide, So we need to bring it to a boil and then cook it 15 to 20 minutes. So once it gets to a boil, 15 to 20 minutes. And then for this rice, good guess, looks like the perfect amount, yeah. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to measure like 2 cups out, because 2 cups is under the minimum requirement of water for this kettle. And I was like, okay, well, we're just gonna put a bunch of water and like hope for the best. Okay, 7 to 10 minutes until it bubbles vigorously. Stir the rice with a scoop, scraping bottom and turning over. Okay. Rice time. Where the fuck is there we go. Okay, so hopefully this isn't too steamy because that would be painful. Oh yeah, we need both gloves. Okay, I cannot see you for just a few seconds because I have to look at this recipe. Okay. So here's our multigrain. I want to say nutrition rice. Multigrain rice. So there's black rice, there's jasmine, there's black beans. There's a lot of black beans. And you can't see it probably, but there's barley in there. And there's green peas. So the green peas came from a can. The black beans we soaked overnight, and hopefully that's enough. Because if not, yikes. But yeah. Okay. So that looks pretty nice. So it's like barely any black rice. It's like 2 tablespoons of black rice, and then everything is purple because of it all soaking together in the same water. Okay, so mix it up. Okay, cover and lower heat to low. Okay. Lower heat to low, simmer 10 to 12 minutes until the grains turn fluffy and well cooked. Taste to sample to check. Oh my god, the texture. Grain should be soft and fluffy, nothing hard inside at all. Don't cook them and make them mushy. Okay. Cool. So we can probably, so what, another 10 minutes? What's 10 minutes? So 5 minutes past 3. And then, fuck, let me, 5 minutes for past 3 for the rice, and then how much for this? How much for this? Oh my god. Oh, we have to wait till it comes to a boil. And then we can do a countdown. 15 to 20 minutes after it gets to a boil. Are you boiling? Because that'd be fantastic. Oh, they're boiling, sort of. It's a very weak boil. We'll accept that. We will accept a weak boil. Usually I want it to be like fierce rolling boil, but whatever. Okay, so let's say 20 minutes passed on the stew, and then we'll check. And then 5 minutes past the hour for the rice. In the meantime, so we've got the onion situation, right? So this is the excess onion. We'll put this in the fridge. I'm sure my mom will find a purpose. This lid doesn't fit. Fuck this lid. Does this lid fit? Thank you. All right, we can finally, I think, cut this octopus. Let me look at this recipe. Okay.
Meow meow.
The octopus is cooked, so we're not worried about that. Yellow and green onions. We had yellow and we had red, so that's what we did. I chose red because of the picture, so we're making it work. We don't need an ice bath for the octopus because it's already cooked. Slice the octopus. Large bowl, mix octopus, onions, lemon, salt. Lemon. We're probably not going to do salt, only because we don't really salt anything in this house, unless it's, like, absolutely necessary. Like, if the recipe says so, and I'd never made it before. Yo, what up, Filipino? Octopus is yummy. Are you eating it hot or cold? So we're going to be eating it cold today. Our friend Mojo suggested a recipe. You could use this recipe for chicken too, apparently. The picture had a red onion, so we used red onion. But oh shit, you're looking sorry. Sorry about that. We already have cooked octopus. Thank you, Costco, because sometimes you have to look at all those tentacles. All those tentacles. So, it's already cooked, so we don't have to fuck with boiling it and all this stuff. You know, I just need to figure out how to get it out of the package. So, but yeah, Mojo is Filipino Guamanian. So he suggested this recipe, and I was like, that's perfect. Because he was like, well, how are you going to eat it? And I was like, I was just going to eat it with wasabi. Like store-bought wasabi, like not even good wasabi, because I'm not rich. You know what I mean? If I had good wasabi, wow. But, okay. So I'm going to just rinse one of these guys off because there's like gelatinous stuff around it, which doesn't really bother me, but I also don't know if I'm supposed to eat it or ignore it. So we're just going to rinse it off. Okay. And it said slice how you usually would with sashimi. I'm just gonna slice it as thin as I can. Might just get another knife. I think we're having just... Yeah, let's just use another knife. Yeah. We might just need to sharpen that other knife.
Meow meow.
I was honestly just gonna eat it. He only had it Greek or Italian style. Filipino style is flavorful. Yeah, so this is... When I looked at the recipe, it kind of reminded me of kinilaw a little bit, but it's cooked, so, like, not really. Kinilaw is, like, Filipinos, like, raw dish situation. We don't really do raw food, like, raw seafood. That's not like from my experience, that's not a very common thing in Filipino cuisine. So when Mojo told me about this, I was like, oh, this reminds me of kinilaw. Kinilaw is like the only raw seafood thing I know of that's Filipino. You guys can eat it raw, nice. Where I live, it's not safe. Oh? Well, this is cooked. So if you see this at Costco, I highly suggest it because it's delicious. I love octopus. So, but I mean, that makes sense. Like, not everybody has like super good seafood, right? Like, I wouldn't eat raw oysters from Texas.
Meow meow.
I wouldn't. We've had quite a few oil spills and shit. You know what I mean? Like, no, thank you. So, again, to each their own. There are restaurants that definitely still be like, Gulf oysters, and I'm like, bro, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I love raw oysters, but I don't know if I'd be fucking with ones from Texas. So I like it when you can choose where your oyster comes from. Like restaurants that do that make me feel very good because then I can know where it's not coming from, you know? So and that might seem a little haterish, but I'm also not trying to get fucked up. You know? I don't know if the old ladies are going to eat this. We can hope. Yeah, let's add some more.
Meow meow.
And of course, I'm very grateful for these animals. I'm sorry they had to die. I'm sorry that I eat meat. But I'm glad that, you know, I'm able to have them for lunch and dinner and stuff. So, and I don't usually, like, we like seafood, but, you know, this is like a go to a restaurant food typically.
Meow
like,
meow.
we don't cook it at home. Octopus are sustainable. That being said, thanks for being grateful. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really know how the psychology behind, you know, working in agriculture and like raising animals and stuff, because it's like, I'm just like, isn't that hard to like build a relationship with an animal and then fucking kill them? You know, like I think about that. So it's just like, there we go. Slippery. Also, like, you know, should something happen and, you know, we live in an apocalyptic situation, I am gonna have to fucking learn how to kill a chicken. But that doesn't necessarily mean I still want to do that, right?
Meow
Chickens
meow.
are kind of cute. So, it's a way of life. You care and love your animals, but they're also your bread and butter. You give them the best life you can before they go, and you did your job right. Hmm. We have a lot of, well, I guess, Texas. We have a lot of people that do agriculture in some shape or form. So,
Meow meow.
I know a few people that own farms, and that's what
Meow
they aim
meow.
for. Give their cattle the best life they can. Wonder if I should just use the whole thing. Probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, it's about time to check the rice. We're a couple minutes over. Let's check the rice real quick. Fuck this fly. Alright, so we're gonna fluff it up and check it out. Bless. Still see some moisture, so I just don't know. It does feel like there's less moisture. Okay, like maybe you're ready. So let's take a sample. Let me get a little bit. I don't know about the beans though. This this particular batch of rice will be for me because it has black beans. My mom doesn't really fuck with black beans. All right, let's take you out. All right, so I'm gonna take a little sample. I'm gonna try to smush this bean. Man, this bean is still hard. The fuck?
Meow meow.
It's kind of crunchy.
Meow meow.
So the beans are crunchy, but everything else seems fine. I'm gonna turn off the heat. I'm gonna keep that on the stove. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the beans. I soaked them for a really long time. A little bit more than overnight. So Vince gave it a purple color, so it seems. Oh, the black or the purple color is mostly from the black rice. There's only like 2 tablespoons of black rice in there. So it's really amazing that you don't need a whole lot as far as like getting that color. So if I had more, I'm sure it'd be like for real darker. Okay, I'm gonna get this last piece of tentacle. Last tentacle.
Meow meow. Meow meow.
So we got 10-ish more minutes on the what is it? But on the curry.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Have you seen that purple rice that's full of vitamins or some stuff? I bought a little bit. It's expensive. Didn't try it yet. It's probably expensive because everything's already mixed in. So if you look up like nutrition rice or multigrain rice, essentially this is probably what it is. And so there are like pre-made mixes because I saw some at Ranch 99, which is like a chain Asian grocery store. When I was at H Mart today, I saw so much black rice. I was like, was I supposed to get it here? And I got my chickpeas there. But then I went to Halal Market and I was like, I should have waited to get the chickpeas here. So, but I remember I've had nutrition rice in Korea and there was a lot of different things in it. I just didn't know what the fuck I was eating though. So, I was trying to figure that out so we can maybe do more of that. Because my mom's not really supposed to have white rice. They usually eat brown. My mom does not fuck with beans. So this pot of rice is for me, but I think later on tonight, because these chickpeas are soaking, you don't see them, they're off to the side. Because the chickpeas are soaking, I'll make a batch with chickpeas. So I don't think she has anything to say about chickpeas. I think chickpeas are fair game. But it'll still have like the jasmine rice. Well, we'll use her rice. Because she uses like long grain. Like I use like a different rice from my mom. She has like this brown and red mix. So it's like brown jasmine with like red rice in there. And so I used that with barley. And the black rice. And then we're going to do chickpeas. And hopefully she'll like it, We'll see. Maybe that rice would be good for your mom. Let me get the name. So, is there a pinned message? Do you see a pinned message? Because I haven't seen it, but there should be a pinned message. Because I said for it to like let go at the end of the stream. If you look at the pinned message, the Korean is the Riceberry organic purple rice.
Meow.
Oh, maybe that's the brand. Did I just get scammed? I mean, it could just be the name of the brand, like Riceberry. Just sounds like the brand. But if they have it all mixed in, I'll tell you something that's typically a scam. Like, if it's a diet tea, that's just tea that's going to make you shit. That's like like a tea to, like, induce you to poop. Not necessarily like a laxative or whatever, but just not really a diet tea. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I needed the cutting board still. Okay, whatever. Or do I? I can just squeeze the lemon, right? Yeah, let me just squeeze a lemon. I think they're lemon slices. No? Okay, I needed the cutting board. I fucked up. Hold on. We bought some lemons today. I thought there were some like lemon slivers in the fridge randomly. So I was like, okay, I guess. Let me see if there's a man, fuck it, whatever. Okay. All right. So can we see the situation? Okay. So I'm gonna just squeeze some lemon in here. If the seeds get in there, I'm not super worried about that. The smell of fresh lemons really nice. Super nice. Also, very glad I don't have any cuts on my hand.
Meow meow.
That would have been bad. Okay. And then let me just check. I think I just stirred. Maybe I add pepper. Kelaguen. Meow, 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 meow. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, don't put too much? Well, that's too bad. I added however much I wanted, so. I mean, there's a lot of onion in here, so I'm sure it'll even itself out.
Meow meow.
I just kind of want to break up these onion chunks because they're like staying stuck together.
Meow meow.
We're gonna let that hang out in the fridge for a while.
Meow meow.
For a while. Okay. And then I'm gonna add this rest of the lemon to like hot water for me. Looks nice? Thanks. I think it also looks nice. Okay. This spoon touched octopus. Okay. So I'm just gonna take this and squeeze like so. Yeah, there's still like a lot of lemon juice in there. Just squeezing the rest of the lemon into like a cup for me.
Meow meow.
There we go. I just had Coke Zero orange cream. Tastes like indigestion. Oh my god.
Suck.
I really don't know if I was supposed to eat that octopus jello essentially. Let's see. So we have that. I don't remember what was in this bowl, so we won't use it. Lots of things to clean.
Meow meow.
We're gonna get some beauty soup. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna put hot water in here. There's gonna be oh wait. We don't have any more liquid. Oh, there's some onion that fell. Okay. I have water over here that's not as hot. So I'll check that Kelaguen. Around 5-ish.
Meow meow.
All right. It's time to check for real. Should be done. Because it said don't overcook it. Phone, please don't overheat. You make me so nervous when you're hot. Okay. Did we nicely deglaze, please? I'm gonna deglaze you now. All right, I'm assuming you're done because you look kind of done. You're a little on the runny side for the liquid. I'm gonna assume that's okay. You did darken up like the recipe said, but you're still more of like a golden. Because I think they were saying like, oh, because I didn't put chili. It's probably because I didn't put chili powder. So there's no chili powder in this because I gotta make sure the old folks eat it, you know. So one way to make sure that they eat stuff is like don't make it spicy in any way, shape, or form. So that means no chili powder. No chili powder. Looks great, but I have a recommendation. Do you have a pressure cooker? No, we don't do pressure cookers. I should put that in the YouTube description. We don't do pressure cookers, and Mom feels like it makes her nervous. So she doesn't really want to fuck with a pressure cooker or like have it in the house. So we don't have a pressure cooker. We technically don't have an air fryer, but we sort of do. We have a convection oven that has like a, what is it? Air fry capability. So we don't have an air fryer, but we do. We don't, but we do. So there's that. Put that away. So I'm gonna get some of this rice with its crunchy fucking black beans that I fucking soaked overnight and just kind of pissed off that they're still fucking crunchy. So we're gonna get some of this rice out for us, right? For us.
Meow meow.
And you didn't see the beauty soup / tea because that was like going on by itself in the back without anybody really looking. So it's beautiful, but the black beans are a little crunchy for some reason, even though I soaked them overnight, like more than overnight. So that's slightly annoying, but hopefully it'll make for a good thumbnail still. Where's the camera?
Meow meow.
There we go.
Meow
We'll
meow.
take a picture over here. Maybe we need to take that out. Yeah, let's take that out.
Meow meow.
Oh yeah, we need to turn the heat off. Sorry. I forgot about that. Heat's off. Okay, and then we're gonna scoop out some beauty soup for us. It should still be a little warm. That's our beauty soup. Yeah, it's still a little warm. That's good. I want to eat something. I want to drink something warm. Okay. Oh my god, camera. Okay. Sorry. I did not see you during the photo shoot. Both our moms are afraid of them, I guess. Yeah, my mom doesn't really do spicy. She's kind of a picky eater, so I gotta make sure we do things that, she'll eat. So, or else it's just like me wasting food, right? I spent quite a bit of money today on like all the things, because like there were spices I didn't have, and then of course the meat. So, really need to make sure that they eat it. I got other things too, like a sunblock, But just overall today, kind of like a bigger spend. I got more onions for the house, more ginger, more garlic. I got special cookies for me. Special cookies that make me happy. So there's our curry. I'm going to take a little picture of this too. But yeah. I think that looks pretty good. Sorry, you're blurry. I think that looks pretty good. Okay. Mukbang portion will commence. Let me just put the lid back on. Okay. Lid back on you. Lid back on you. Wait, that's not right. I was like, why is that lid so comfortable? Like, not super hot. Let's get a chair.
Suck.
Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow.
Beauty soup. We'll eat with this spoon. And I'll have like a variety of beverages. I got this with my purchase today. Gift bag, and it happened to be in my gift bag. I put it in the fridge
Hey,
so it'd
stop
be
looking at the
cold.
screen.
But yeah, I forget if I need to shake this. Okay. All right, let's try this. We will add some liquid just to like see what the curry's liquid is like. Remember, my black beans, for whatever reason, are crispy a little bit. So aesthetically, great. But, oh shit. Should we do this? Wonderful aesthetically, but the beans are crunchy a little. Mm. Oh, those beans weren't crunchy. Was it just... Okay. You're crunchy. Okay, that's weird. Here's a piece of goat. I bit too hard earlier. Like almost bit through my lip. That's what happened. In case you're like, what the fuck? Mmm. Feels kind of similar to beef.
Meow meow.
This is Bangladeshi, but it was supposed to be lamb. It was supposed to be lamb, and I intended on using cabbage, and I totally forgot to buy cabbage. So.
Meow meow.
But the octopus thing, that's Guamanian, so that is Islander. Looks very tasty. That's pretty good. I'm annoyed at the black beans. Let me just check something.
Meow meow.
Mmm.
Meow meow.
Mmm.
Meow meow.
I think I need to get my mom bananas. I think she wants me to get bananas. Can you see my toes? Oh shit, you can't. We shouldn't do that for free. Oh, Guam. Guam's an island.
Meow meow.
Guamanian people are Pacific Islanders. And apparently a lot of Guamanian
Meow,
people
meow.
are like partially
Meow, meow.
Filipino, so that's really interesting. I learned that from like Mojo and Lainey. Guamanian people on Twitch are like, I feel like they all know each other. Kind of like, to a certain degree, a lot of the Korean streamers all know each other. I don't know how different that is now because of the whole, if you're in Korea, unless you're like a citizen somewhere else, like you can't really be streaming on Twitch anymore. That really sucked when that happened because I know a lot of people's income got affected. So. Ooh, Sunkissed Lola! Nice.
Meow meow.
Yeah. I forgot what exactly the reason was, but I mean, it's something capitalism, so. And so this is beauty soup or beauty tea. If you look it up on like traditional Chinese medicine, it'll You'll always find it. You know, I need a better ladle. Yeah, there we go. We'll use this. Ugh, there's so many dishes to wash after this.
Meow meow.
Oof. Lid. I love goat too. It's a bit expensive here, but I catch it on sale. I'll make tikka masala. Ooh, nice. You know, when so there's some Indian foods I really like, but I don't exactly know the names of. So I thought chat or chaat, because I don't know if I'm supposed to put a space in between. You know what I mean?
Meow meow.
I thought chat was like, in general, like something soupy that involved chickpeas. Like the chickpea thing seemed consistent, but it wasn't necessarily like a soup type thing, because then I saw recipes for chat that was like crunchy, and I was like, okay, I don't understand.
Meow meow.
I misinterpreted something. And I was like, fuck, because there was like this soup I had. It was I thought it was a soup. Maybe I could be wrong. And it was red, and there were chickpeas, and it was like sweet. And it wasn't like super hot or whatever. And it tasted really good.
Meow, meow.
So I remember it was like chana chaat or chat, I don't know. And so I was like, you know, one day I was like, oh, let me try to figure that out. You know, I like chickpeas, I like soup, you know, and then I went and looked and I was like, okay, I'm not understanding something. So traditionally you are correct. It's a soup. Oh! So the crunchy thing is just like,
Meow meow.
I guess things people do because kids like crunchy things, or I personally don't know about the other ways. Oh. Like maybe it's just like a snack thing they developed because like,
Meow meow.
you know, kids are fucking picky. Kids are picky. So let's like focus in on that food. Let's lure people in with food. There we go. But yeah. So we haven't really explored too much with
Meow,
that.
meow.
Yesterday off stream we made a Palestinian. No, not Palestinian. We made a Pakistani
Meow, meow.
lentil curry thing. I grew up in a place that got a huge amount of Indian folks, which is fine. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I like Indian food. I don't know that, like, I know I like samosas. And I like stuff with chickpeas, and I like naan. But food-wise, I really don't know much besides, like I know of the stuff, but I don't eat the stuff. Like, I don't really eat biryani, and I don't eat tikka masala. I don't eat butter chicken. I don't eat vindaloo, but I'm aware of
Meow meow.
those things. I don't think I've ever had them. You know, so because my family is like
Meow, meow.
super diverse with their tongue. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had butter chicken. And I'm pretty sure white folks have a version of butter chicken that is probably very, very different. You know,
Meow,
because like
meow.
there's butter noodles.
Meow meow.
So here it's like how butter noodles are. And it's just like noodles with butter, right? So I'm sure,
Meow meow.
you know, is different. So, but yeah. I remember as a kid, I'd want spaghetti and none of the sauce.
Meow meow.
I just wanted spaghetti. I only wanted the noodles and no fucking sauce. So, we've changed. We've grown, but
Meow meow.
yeah, I didn't want the sauce. Maybe I need a fork. Like, not looking forward to these dishes. I hear you fly, and it makes me upset that I can hear you. Mmm. They'll be okay with it. Like, I don't really think there's anything.
Meow meow.
Two in either direction where they'll be like, fuck this dish.
Meow meow.
I was supposed to go up north and visit a friend tonight and missed my bus. It was $25 too. Oh my gosh. I guess, do they know? Do they know that you missed the bus?
Meow meow.
But then I would not have got the chance to hang out with you.
Meow meow.
Yeah, he knows. That's good. So he doesn't worry, you know? Okay, let's see if we can get this off the bone, please. Because you're not really you're not falling off the bone for real. So we're gonna have to just work this out.
Meow meow.
Sometimes you gotta work it out. I mean, that's true. I really wish the beans worked out. No, I don't really want to fuck with doing this with black beans, but we have like 1/4 of a cup of black beans left. I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with them. Dried black beans, sorry about that. We have lots of canned black beans, but I really wanted to use like the dried ones. So maybe we'll just use fucking the canned ones next time. Which, yeah, we have to put the carrots and the potatoes in containers and figure out something to do with them later, right? Because we have excess. Because we didn't use the whole cans, because the recipe said don't overload with veggies. And I was like, okay, ladies. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the bits. That'll help offset the cost of today. Oh, okay. Let's get a cookie. Okay, so in Korean, the word yak means medicine / drug. Okay. And this is yakwa.
Meow meow.
So yak so medicine, and then gua is either like cookie or confection. So this is medicine cookie. And so I'm just gonna assume only rich people were able to have them. You know what I mean? It has cinnamon, it has other stuff. I like cinnamon. So, but when I was in Korea, I remember really loving these. I don't know when we had them. I guess we were at a bar. I don't know. And I asked somebody, they were like, it's a king's cookie. And I was like, oh, so that stuck with me. So when I came back to America from studying abroad, I was like, where the fuck is this king's cookie? And then I was looking for it online. I was like, did I miss something?
Meow meow.
But yeah, it's called yakwa. How many times do you spend in Korea? An Asian school year, so a full year. Cumulatively, not from January to December, but like from July. Then I took a little time off in the Philippines because my mom was like, visit your cousins or some shit. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then I started the next semester and then I went home the next July. So I wasn't treated the greatest when I was in Korea, and not necessarily like by people at school or whatever,
Meow.
but just in general, there is slash was, xenophobia and racism, and I'm tan and Asian. You know what I mean?
Meow,
Like they
meow.
don't want to learn English from a tan person, especially a tan Asian person, because like
Meow, meow.
colorism is definitely a thing in Asia. Like
Meow,
wherever
meow.
you go in Asia, it's very, very much a thing. So they'd much rather learn from like a Black American person than a tan Asian person. Like I know I was looked at a different way, when I was in Korea. So, yeah. But it's different now. It's like better. I mean, I don't live there now, but from like, the internet landscape, it seems slightly better. I do have a Filipino friend that is a streamer and she teaches in Korea, but she's also light skinned. She is like super light skinned. So like, in Korea and probably other parts of Asia, when you put in an application, your picture is on there.
Meow, meow.
Your face card is attached with your resume. So like that's a very normal practice. I guess in America that would be seen as discrimination, but people discriminate based on your last name and how it sounds like. So you know what I mean? Like, which is worse, being judged on your looks or because your last name sounds a certain way? So, both are kind of bad, but like maybe they just want to make sure you're a real person. I don't know the whole logic behind it. So, when I was looking for English jobs, I applied with a friend because my friend looked Russian. So there's a lot of, Filipino labor in Korea, and there's a lot of Russian prostitutes in Korea. So, just putting it out there, it would be safer if we worked and applied together versus if we applied alone, because the likelihood of us being trafficked or abused was a lot higher if we applied by ourselves. Like straight up, like that's period. That's it. So, it didn't work out. We came back, me and this one friend, and
Meow, meow.
she's living her life in Canada and she's doing good. So it's just, it didn't work out. And so it's okay. It's okay. Like I wasn't treated the best, but I still, it was a good experience, So
Meow, meow.
I don't know what to say. I mean, human trafficking is not a new thing in Asia. And in like work exploitation, not a new thing in Asia. But like as a Filipino person, I'm pretty aware of it because I hear stories all the time of people's passports being taken, of people being trapped, of wage theft. You know what I mean? All these things that happen to Filipino people. Because like, again, colorism is a thing and like fucking white supremacy. But then like
Meow,
Asian
meow.
people don't want to admit it's white
Stop
supremacy.
looking at the screen.
So, but we think South Korea is our friend. That's what they tell us. I mean, all of Asia has done shitty things to each other. Like in the Philippines, when Chinese people like came over back in the day, they had to drop their Chinese surname in order to do business.
like basically cut off part of their identity, or else they wouldn't be able to survive capitalism. So that was a thing, right? And then the Japanese like trafficked and sexually exploited women all around Asia, not just Korea. They were doing that in the Philippines too. Comfort women, look it up, and they still haven't apologized, and they still haven't paid reparations. So like that's a thing too.
Meow meow.
Who cares about the last names though? The abuse is where it's wrong. I mean, would you be okay if somebody said the only way you could work in this country is if you cut off part of your identity? That's the main thing. It's like cutting off part of your identity, because usually your last name gets passed on to someone in your family,
Meow,
right?
meow.
Like your name passes on, but that's getting cut off, or you can't do business in the Philippines. Yeah, you wouldn't like that, right? Somebody's telling you, hey, you have
Meow,
to
meow.
assimilate to us, or you can't fucking do shit here. You know what I mean? Like that happened in my family line. Like I can't find that branch of my family. There's no way. That name is too common. So, you know what I mean? So it's like,
Meow meow.
it's forced erasure in a way that's like genocide, right? Because you're like you're severing off part of somebody's identity by doing that. But what I'm saying is that Asia historically has done bad shit to each other. So like, and America has done bad shit to everybody. America is everybody's bully. They stick their nose in everybody's business that were just existing and didn't need them to be nosy in their shit in the first place. And Europe too. Europe fucking fucks up everybody's shit too. So it's just like, yeah, I wasn't treated well or whatever, but like where did this all come from? You know what I mean? People think about things in a vacuum, but things don't happen in a vacuum. Things compound on each other, right?
Meow meow.
So, you know, colonization, like most of the places where all of us came from, we didn't need a colonizer. We were doing just fine before the white people stuck their nose in our shit. So I'm half French, half English. They do not do nice shit to my grandparents either, but I guess not that bad. Yeah. Like in America right now, they're trying to like deport people, but they're not deporting white people. They're importing white people from South Africa, but they're not deporting. They're not going out of their way to harass and like detain and deport white people. They're only doing that to black and brown people. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of black and brown people that voted for the Orange Tan Man that are like still convinced that everything's
meow.
gonna be okay, even though people are being like wrestled down to the ground.
Meow meow.
Families are being separated. You know what I mean?
Meow,
There's
meow.
a lot of bad shit fucking happening, and people are just like, oh, that didn't happen, or like whatever. And I'm like, bitch, it did happen. What the fuck are you? You know? I was just like, dude, like it's fucking happening. Like just because, like, I don't know what level of privilege these people are coming from where they're just like dissociating like that, but it's just like, this is happening. This is happening. Imagine what you're not seeing from mainstream news. Like, this is just mainstream news saying things. There are lots of things that are not being said on like the major networks, because if they talked about things that were inhumane,
Meow,
that
meow.
would not be in their best interest for their pockets, you know? They made an exception for certain people, yeah, because America's fucking racist. So, they're racist, they hate trans people, like, generally speaking, we're very LGBTQIA inclusive here. We're very like neurodiverse inclusive. We're very disability inclusive here. And if we're not, we're working towards it. You know what I mean? We're okay with everybody unless you're a bigot. So but yeah. Yeah. Like, so Japan, China, and Korea join together against Mr. Design Cooks Foods. Are those olives? No, those are jujubes. So like a type of date. So this is a beauty soup / tea. It has jujubes, goji berries, lotus seeds, and snow fungus. Yeah, that's what it's named. And then over here we have a Bangladeshi curry that was supposed to be with lamb, but the goat was cheaper and already cut. So we went with goat. And then it's on top of a multigrain rice I made. We don't get those often in my area. Oh, the jujubes? Yeah, these are like, I had to soak them overnight. And they're still, like, one of them is still kind of wrinkly, but goat tends to be more tender too. I probably didn't cook it long enough for it to fall off the bone. But the instructions said to not go over 30 to 40 minutes. And I was like, I'm going to listen to you because I've never made this before. So, you know. Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't mind talking about politics. Like, the reason why I gain and lose followers so much, I think, is because I talk about social issues and people. A lot of white dudes will come in here and think that I'm a certain type of Asian. And then I open my mouth and they realize that I'm not here to suck their dick or coddle their ego. And they leave, right? They figure that out really quick and they dip, right? Because they saw Asian in the tag and they're like, oh, there's a girl like doing stuff, you know? I'm only here for the foods, lol. I mean, that's fine. But yeah, like we've had this follower goal of like 1,400 for a while, and it keeps on fluctuating like the last 4 because people come and go, and there might be some bots, right? So, but yeah, because you can usually tell when it's a white guy when they start talking. Because like typically it was like once a month we had like a problematic white guy that would come in and like act like a sex tourist. And so it's just like, and then I'd humor them for a little bit, you know, but ultimately like if I got mad then I just banned them. But like, you know, eventually they would just leave on their own when they realized I'm not the person they assumed I was going to be. Like I'm not, like, I don't fit the stereotype of what they think Asian people are because they fail to see that, like, we're not just, like, a bunch of weeby-ass bitches that drink bubble tea and play Valorant. You know what I mean? Like, we're not... Like, that's one kind of, like, stereotype on Twitch, but we don't all play Valorant. So... I'm only half white still, but still pretty slow if you ask me why. Oh no! Well, I hope you don't put me in the basket. No. Unpopular opinion, I hate boba tea. Do you hate chewing it? Because I think that's fair. It's the texture? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Meow.
It's also extra effort. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just want to drink something. You don't necessarily need to do some chewing, right? No one told you. No one told you to chew. Well, I'm sorry no one told you to chew. Just to be safe, I let people know, just because I don't know if they've had it or not. I'm like, you gotta chew that. You're fucking gonna choke. So, you don't just like, suck, like, you don't suck it like that. You have to chew. Oh, by the way, the black beans are still crunchy. They're not supposed to be. I soaked them overnight, so we're gonna see if that does something weird to my stomach later, but you will not be seeing it on camera. So it shot to the back of my throat and gagged me. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you lived to tell the tale, and I'm sorry that happened. Oh, 2 days? Well, maybe that's what I should have done. Okay. We'll do that next time. We got some chickpeas soaking off to the side that started at, I'm gonna guess 11 a.m. So I'm just gonna check on it tomorrow. Kind of like wild rice too. I've actually never tried doing anything with wild rice. Not quite sure how to source it. But also, like, I have to make sure it's something I can bring into the house and everybody eats. I just don't know if the old ladies are gonna be weird about it. Let's try this. Well, I already know what this cookie tastes like. It's delicious. But I make tribal tacos, so fry bread, corn, venison, and... Wow! That's fancy! Yeah, I still haven't made fry bread. I tried to make, like, cookies that I saw from, like, I don't know what tribe she was from. But she had this cookie recipe, and it didn't quite turn out. Like, I don't know where the fuck I went wrong, but they were still okay. I think maybe part of the problem was they were too thick. There was more than one problem. We don't eat fancy. Costs less than $20 to feed 5 people. Well, I don't know. Venison sounds kind of fancy. And also, like, I really wouldn't know how to source wild rice, you know? It's dear. I mean, that's not really something I see at the grocery store that often. And I don't know how to hunt. So, Friday night might not work. There we go. I took today off, wasn't feeling it. Oh. Well, I hope today's been working out pretty good for you with that day off. Sometimes you just need to be like, fuck capitalism. Is that like a honey caramel? Sort of. So this is a Korean cookie. It's called yakgwa. So the translation, yak is drug or medicine, and gua is either cookie or confection. So medicine cookie, essentially. So my guess is that like royalty only had access to this cookie for a while, because I swear someone told me it was called a king's cookie. And I was like, oh shit. Cool. And so when I came back to America, I was like, where the fuck is this king's cookie? Where the fuck is this king's cookie? So then I realized that was not the name. But there's cinnamon in here. I forget what else is in here. There's probably honey. No caramel. But let me type it out. Just in case you want to like look for it. So yakgwa. Just in case y'all want to find it or look for it, or I'm not good at opening things with these claws. Although I don't usually drink coffee and I try to avoid dairy. So again, we'll see if this is a bad idea. But we're closer to the end of the stream than we're not gonna end anytime soon. It's just like, you know, we're eating, and then after this we're gonna be doing dishes, and then maybe packing up the food. So pine nuts, rice, chestnut. Yeah, I'm guessing this was a paywalled food because pine nuts are expensive. You know.
suck,
All of this is edible, by the way. I'm just like trying to drink as much as I can like drink of it. Healthy for sure, yeah. Every once in a while we make Mayak eggs. Which like medicine egg. You might have seen those like on the internet, you know, trending, blah 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 blah. It's basically a boiled egg, and then you season, like you let it soak in like soy sauce and chilies and green onion and sesame oil and sesame seeds. And then like whenever you want to like take it to work or have a snack or whatever, then you just get an egg, you know. Those I really like. But you know, eggs are, I'm not trying to be, you know, using up all the eggs, because I don't know if the old ladies, you know, want to do stuff with eggs, you know. I do that for my ramen. Ooh. Ugh, it's so hot. I finally like kind of cooled down. But also like it's hot when you cook in the kitchen, so like our house has like not great insulation. Add a little protein if you don't want to use meats. Yeah. I was thinking about making ramen last night, and I was like, I don't want to clean a pot. So I was like, yeah, no, I'll just eat something else. I'm sitting 4 feet from my AC. Oh wow. Yeah, it was really hot outside today. I told my mom I wanted to go grocery shopping yesterday, but she was like, wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow is today. And I was like, sure. So I left at like 8 something a.m., got gas for my tank. Oh, okay. Then I spent like $100 today. That sucks. Got gas for my tank. Went to the first place to like try and get shit done. And because I wanted a very specific kimchi. So I got my kimchi, and I was like, well, am I going to get the lamb here too? And then we realized like the lamb they had was not quite what I was looking for. So I got a bunch of other groceries, but we didn't get the lamb. And so we went to a halal store, but it looked like something happened and they're like not operating anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, okay, I'll go home, drop off the kimchi, start soaking these chickpeas, because like who knows how long that's gonna take, and then go to another halal place. And then I realized this halal place was really close to this place that sells makeup. And I was like, I'm gonna see if they have the sunscreen I want. So I got the halal stuff I need. I got the season or the spices. I got the meat. Then we went to the makeup store. They did not have the SPF, but I found another one. So yeah, it was a very long morning. I had chicken, bacon ranch pizza, and the missus while we watched Dr. Stone just finish Solo Leveling. Oh wow, Solo Leveling is like done. Or is like, because I've seen parts of solo leveling. I guess, where did we stop? I guess that agency guy was trying to like get him to join or whatever, and like he saw through that guy's plan. He was like, I hope you don't do that again because I'm gonna fuck your shit up. I think somewhere around there. I think it's just an anime, no nudity. I don't watch the pervy ones. That's fine. Wait, which way? Oh, sounds okay. Wait, the other one. Wait, was there another one? Hold on. We can allow that. Oh shit! Okay. Auto mods being weird. That's fine. Ugh. Stop being weird, auto mod. Okay. Oh yeah, we had this octopus thing we did. It said to let it set up in the fridge for like 2 hours, so that's what we're doing. It's cooked octopus, by the way, because, like, again, that's like something I don't know about. That's something I don't know about. That was from Costco. Love octopus even raw? I don't know if I've had it raw. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I think I've only had octopus cooked. I was just gonna eat it with wasabi, but my friend Mojo suggested a recipe. So he's Guamanian, so this is like a Guamanian recipe. You can also do it with chicken. But yeah, I mean, essentially it's like onions, the protein, lemon, mix it up. So it kind of reminds me of like ceviche, except it's cooked. And like in the Philippines, we have something like that called kinilaw. But kinilaw is straight up raw, which is wild because Filipinos don't do raw seafood. They don't do that. When I learned that kinilaw was a thing, I was shocked. Because I was like, if I knew about this earlier, I would have been eating this shit all the time. So, but yeah, I was like, holy shit balls! I wish you told me about this. And then like sometimes I think it can have coconut milk because I'm pretty sure it was like a milky color. So I do teriyaki and sesame seeds in a sauce cup. Mmm. I'm pretty boring. I was just like, okay, I think I'll just have it with like some wasabi. Like I have wasabi in a tube, not like fancy people like with the root and the grater thing. So I wish I was fancy and rich like that. That would be amazing. But we don't. So I just have the one in the tube, which is fine because like then you don't have to go through the process of like making it because I have the wasabi powder and like you can make it. But sometimes you just really don't feel like fucking doing that. You just want to eat. So, let me see if I can get the meat off this bone. Use soy sauce and honey. It's a offbeat teriyaki. Oh. I'm gonna try to get the rest of the meat off of this bone. Oh, there we go. It's the bone breaking. Or not. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. The one show I need to have more seasons of is ReZero. That show is good. I don't think I watched that one. I don't really watch a lot of anime anymore, but I read a lot of webtoons. Chinese, Japanese, well, mostly Korean and Chinese. I don't even really think I read a lot of manga. It's mostly manhwa that I like read. Or like novel adaptations, which is like seems to be really popular in Korea. Novels that are adapted into manhwa. Only manga I have is Attack on Titan and Moist Criticals. Wait, Moist Critical made a comic? Like the guy with the long hair? For real? Well, that's interesting. That's pretty brutal. Is it like... Did he make like a fantasy world? Or is this like based on his life? Or... Intriguing. It's called God Slap. Interesting name. Oh, did I get everything out? Nice! Mom doesn't like bones in the compost, so we're not gonna do that. Sad. But I just want to show you the bones because I'm proud because I got all the meat off. Or most of it. That's what I was trying to get just now. Use the bones for your garden. Yeah, Mom doesn't like it when I do that. Marrow's good for you. Hell yeah, marrow's good. Oh, wait, you're blurry. Sorry. Sorry. There you go. Yeah, I try to eat everything off the bones. Oh, yeah? You have allergies? If you live in Texas, it would be terrible. Looks like a hip. I don't know. Not very familiar with animal bones. Mom's convinced it's gonna like invite critters if we have like bones in the compost, but I'm just like, we already have people's dogs shitting in our yard. You know, like shoulder would be a bit more rounded. I would loosen up the lids, but we still have like a rogue fly flying around. I don't know where the fuck that asshole is. As a chef, you see a lot. As a chef, you see a lot of bones. Sorry, chaff. Oh my god. Chaff is like a certain hand you play when you play this one card game I like. Okay. Okay, carrot. So we were using canned carrots and canned potatoes, so I'm just putting the excess away. That's what I do on our farm. Oh! Dish soap and a pop bottle lid with honey, and they land on it.
suck,
Okay, I can do that. Dish soap. There's still liquid in here. Whoops. Yeah, canned potatoes are weird, but it's also good to catch gnats and ants. Fantastic! Fantastic. We have like a little gnat issue recently, so that is grand. I love that. Thank you for the free education. Okay. So many fucking dishes. I'm upset. I use canned for soups. Yeah, so my mom and my aunt are old. They what is it? They qualify for food distributions, which I don't know like your situation in your community, but like there's gonna be cutbacks to things like that. So, you know, however long this lasts, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Put up here. I hate doing dishes. I use food dyes too. I hunt if it's in season. Yeah, I feel like, you know, hunting is such a useful skill.
like outside of, you know, apocalyptic situations, which I feel like we're
おかわいいこ
going
と
quickly in that direction. Apocalyptic wise. But oh my gosh, please cooperate. There we go. Gonna put this table away. Man, my nose is so runny. Ugh. Yeah, we were in the 90s at the least today. I grew up in the bottom of middle class, meaning not a lot of money, but just enough for fishing and hunting supplies. I mean, that seems pretty practical. Fishing is a good skill too, you know, especially if the water is like decent. Like I'm not really even sure if like if we caught stuff in the waters here in Texas, if it would still be like okay. Like, is it okay to eat for real? I don't know, man. I don't know. Mildly concerned. So. Oh yeah, I have back knee from like I had kind of like acne scarring when I was younger. So, just in case we're wondering about that. Okay. Here. Bless. Some of the best lakes in the country are there. Oh, in Texas? Oh. I don't know much about freshwater fishing at all. I know it's a thing. Whoop. So next time we fuck with black beans, we soak for 2 days. Then I should probably just double check what people say about chickpeas. Wow. Fucking Twitch? What the fuck, bro? This is like the most auto mod shit you've done today. Bass, crappie, and perch catfish, best edible, tasty fish for this country in freshwater. I like catfish. I like catfish. Mom does not like catfish. She is not a fan. I think it's fucking delicious. So, my dad, when he was alive, he would make gumbo with catfish. Oh, so good. So good. It's our version of gumbo is probably very different from other people's versions of gumbo, and it's not spicy. So, you know, there's no sausage either. I think a lot of gumbos have sausage. So, but I really like Dad's gumbo. Catfish is pretty easy to catch, too. Just get chicken livers or cheese. Cheese.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Can I put like a craft single on a on a hook? Or do I have to give them some good ass cheese? Stinky cheese? Oh, that sounds like they like expensive cheese. take the craft and mix it with leftover meat bites, form into a ball, and leave it out of the fridge for a few days. Oh my god. Add a bit of garlic powder too. Oh my gosh. That sounds expensive. That sounds like... I never considered that a fish would have such, like, highly involved bait. Like, it kind of reminds me what some people do for their, like, animals. And they make, like, special concoctions of food for their fur children. That or the alternate is to grab the dog poop. Interesting. They'll eat it? Huh. So then would we have to wait till they poop out the dog poop before we eat them? Just don't puncture the stomach when you clean it. Oh. Okay, that was a good one. That one we'll do a marker for. The other ones were kind of like whatever today. Hold on. I need to dry my hands for that one. Those Milano cookies are amazing. Oh, I do like those. Those are pretty good. I thought about making Milano cookies, but then I was like, no. Maybe I should have gotten those ones. Maybe I should have gotten some of those when I was outside today. Today was a pretty good day. We made a lot of stuff today. There's a box right behind you. Yo! Nice kid. Wow. What up, Chris? Oh, you know, I ate a pepper today. I ate the, fuck. I ate the placenta. I'm pretty sure. I'll show you some of the stuff we made once I wall the placenta. So on a pepper, the placenta is like the white part that you're supposed to, I guess, not eat or whatever, but I eat them. So I had a sweet pepper today, and they're tiny, right? So I just eat the whole thing. Mine is like the top. And yeah, it was pretty tasty. All right, let me show Chris. Chris is one of the cooking streamers that we're friends with. So I made a multigrain rice. It looks good, but the black beans were not soaked long enough, apparently. So next time we will soak them for 2 days and see what happens. Little ribs on the pepper is called placenta. Oh, I know what you mean. I call it bones. Ah. There's black beans in there, black rice, normie rice, peas, and barley, pearled barley. And then if we raise you up, not like Josh Groban. Oh, there we go. We raise you up. We made a Bangladeshi lamb curry, but because the goat was more affordable and cut up, we used goat. I used to hate it when I was a kid. I love Japgokbap. Reminds me of my grandma. Yeah, I was gonna do chickpeas, but we didn't have any, so I got some chickpeas today. And we might try to do it with chickpeas tonight, like make a different batch for my mom, because my mom, in every way, shape, or form, does not fuck with beans, but like chickpeas are okay, so you know. You used to hate it when you were a kid? Oh, yeah? Things grow on you, right? And then we made a beauty tea. No one really saw this in action so much because it was just kind of off to the side doing its own thing. But it's snow fungus, jujubes, goji berries. Right? That's it. Oh, and lotus seeds. There's lotus seeds in there. So a lot of this stuff was soaking overnight. The goji berries and the lotus seeds and the snow fungus, for sure. I underestimated how long I should have been soaking the black bean, so that's my fault, What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? They're the same thing, right? People just have different names for them? Or is it actually different? I've never seen a garbanzo bean. I think the only time I've had chickpeas is hummus. Oh my god, are they actually different? Are they actually different? Because then I'm gonna be confused in the future. I'm gonna be confused or something in the future when I'm like trying to look for one or the other. Ugh. Sorry, that was a dirty joke. Wait, let me read it again. Oh, like a bean flick? Is that what we're saying? Or am I like completely missing it? Because that could also be what's happening here. Applying it. I've seen a chickpea. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm pretty okay with puns. That took a while. You had to straight up just explain it to me. I believe the only difference between the beans is the name. One is Spanish, one is Latin. Oh. That's so interesting. Oh, I hate doing dishes. I'm one of those people, if I could, I would just not eat so I don't do dishes. I'm fucking petty. So, at least that's what Google's telling me. Might be right. Oh yeah, we need to make labels for things later. Even looked up the parts of a pepper. Nice. Now we can, those we can keep, that's fine. I think we need to scooch you again because I'll probably have to open the dishwasher. Oops, sorry.
There we go. It's a little, yeah, it's shaky. There we go.
What time is it? Man, it's almost 5. Oh, that was a good one too. 2 good ones. We had a bunch of just like whatever ones earlier. Okay, we might open the dishwasher later. So there. Okay. Here. Need some soap. Lots of cans. Only cans. Here's another one. Trying not to hurt myself. Ribs are called capsaicin glands. The chunky white middle is placenta, meaning we cut out the spicy part. The chunky, the chody part. I need to start saving those for spice then. Yeah, I eat a lot of the parts that people don't eat, or like recipes will tell you, I guess for the sake of aesthetics, to like get rid of. But the only thing that I get rid of that you're supposed to, it doesn't, I don't think, it probably doesn't taste very good, is like when you get chayote, like that white part that everyone tells you to like take out, I'm pretty sure that probably doesn't taste good. So I don't think I'm willing to try it. I think my mom said it's like bitter or something, or I don't know. And I'm like, I kind of want to take a shower. I'm not gonna bring y'all with me for that, because I don't think you're gonna. We're not that kind of streamer, but also if I was, I don't think you guys are gonna pay enough for that. So, but it's just been so hot, and I'm just like, well, I don't want to shower, and then it's even hotter than balls tomorrow, And I'm like, I just showered, so. Oh, that's the wrong one.
おかわいいこと。
Is this cup getting okay? This one still has like a thing on it. I'd have to find a different food stream, Lamau. How do I change my pronouns? I think you have to go to like the website, the Alejo person. I should probably make a command for that, hun. That's a good point. For a while, mine weren't like showing correctly, but it's because Nutty was testing using somebody else's pronouns, and I was like, oh, okay. But like the dude's website, his name is Alejo, Alejo. If you get married, you could become a they. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I don't know if it like defaults anymore or whatever. Because it's been a while since I've like, because when Nutty was testing, I was like freaking out. I was like, why is it misgendering me? I was like, why the fuck am I misgendered right now? And then I'd go into other people's chat and I was fine. I was like, what? So, you can be a they without getting married. Live your best life now. True. Wait, what is today? Friday? Are you streaming later? Are we gonna play some Shin-Chan? Shin-Chan? Sorry. I should probably shower though. We did a lot of sweating earlier. Doing the grocery situation for today. So. Bruh, that Shinchan game was so cute. Wait, did you finish it? Oh shit, I'm sorry. I don't know how loud that was. I like things that look like they have watercolor. I think that's really cute. I think the Doraemon farming game, like the Doraemon Forest Moon, Harvest Moon, was also like it had some watercolor elements to it for the art. It was really really nice. That's why I liked a lot of it, because like the watercolor. Yeah, I finished it. Nice. GG. Congratulations. I don't typically complete games. So I always think it's really cool when people like are completionists. Okay, these can go washing machine or the dishwasher. It looks like Animal Crossing almost. Yeah. You know, there's neighbors and you talk to them, and there's farming. You know, game farming. This was a little oily. I'll never finish Skyrim. Is Skyrim a finishable game? Or is it just like one of those like you kind of go in and like co-op and kill shit with your friends? Why are you hot? Okay. I was like, that was the cold faucet, weirdo. I think there is an endpoint. I'm gonna dry some dishes so we can make room to wash more dishes. Tiny kitchen. Yeah. Oh shit, what? No, hold on. Oh god, hold on. Where is the scene? Okay. Sorry about that. Ugh. If they ever stop making DLCs, there will be. They just released Oblivion. Oh. I have a friend that plays. What the fuck does he play? Destiny. And I know he's like super into it, and like you can like buy prizes and shit. I don't really know that much about it though. I mostly play gachas and dating sims. And dating sims
Hey,
that are
stop looking at the screen.
gachas. So, very, very fond of 2D anime weebs. Destiny would kill my PC. Let me see, where can we put this one? There we go. Stop. Stop. Turn off. Oh my God. Like, I don't know why it does that. Like, I'll barely touch it and it turns on, and then I intentionally touch it and it won't turn the fuck off. Ugh. Okay. Here. Put you
この
away.
マジッ
Oh.
ク届いてよほらきっと同じ気持ちでしょ調べるよ覚えてるはずきっと
Okay, hold on.
目と目あった feeling 勘違いじゃない夢の
Okay, put you back. Yeah, we've been dumbing down what is it? Infinity Nikki settings. Man. Infinity Nikki just whoo! She eats a lot of resources or something because we had to like dumb down the graphics and just all sorts of settings. So it like wouldn't be suffering when I tried playing it. So very intriguing. And like I would like to think that is not like a super heavy resource game, but now I don't know anymore. Like I don't know, like it just feels like every time we have an update we have to like kind of reset the settings or whatever. It's a bother. We haven't opened Nikki in a bit. We tried Palea the other day, and we haven't quite made it to this new area that just released, I guess, or is like part of the update. We did have some help from Midoriko, who is like Infinity Nikki and Palea aficionado. Back had to let the cats in, storms rolling in. Oh no. Why do you not look dry? This side? Where's this water that I'm seeing? So no cars and roads to be a danger, of course. Of course. I have a friend that's not from here. She like moved here high schoolish, and she was so surprised at how much like roadkill happens in Texas. Like everything. Dogs, cats, squirrels, birds, just like along with like, possums. So some people don't really like possums. I honestly kind of think they're adorable. Not that I would go out of my way to like adopt a possum, but like I think they're kind of cute, you know? So it's probably just me who feels that way, or very select few people that feel the same way about possums. Being in a farm helps. Lol, no one comes out here. I just have to keep out for coyotes. There are 12 here. You can have all all of them so my chickens are safe. Oh! They're like a predator for chickens? Oh shit, didn't know that. Well, I don't have chickens though. Opossum love to eat chickens. They got 2 of mine already this year. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. In Hawaii, you see so many chickens, and I really was sad when I couldn't catch a chicken crossing the road. Like, every time I whipped out my camera, I was just too slow. And I was like, this is never gonna fucking happen. I'm gonna be really sad. I'm gonna be really fucking sad. And I was. It never fucking happened. I never, on camera, caught a chicken crossing the fucking road. So fucking sad. Because I really wanted it to happen. You know what I mean? I was just like, oh, it'd be so cool if this happened. Like, I saw them cross the road, but I have no proof. You know? So. That made me sad. I wanted to have proof of these chickens. That's dirty. You too. Crossing the road. Where I live, you will see chickens crossing a road, and the reason why is because not even they know. They turn around and come back. Maybe they're like, you know, over there seems more dangerous. Maybe we should go back. We'll risk it with that one human. They seem pretty cool. Man, I can't believe it's already like almost the weekend, essentially. So interesting. Very carefully gonna get this all soaped up. Put you in there. Mom doesn't want the plastic stuff in the dishwasher anymore. Because microplastic, which, you know, we drink a lot of bottled water, so it's just kind of like. I feel like because the bottled water happens more often, that maybe we should be a bit more concerned with that, but. So I do a lot of hand washing. I prefer hand washing personally. But then I do get to a point where I'm like, fuck this, I'm tired of washing dishes. We're almost there. We're almost at that point where I'm like, fuck all this shit. Lamau, it's almost time to eat the. It's like time to try the octopus. I use a metal canteen. Oh, for like drinking and stuff? Let's take a sip here. So here are some of the spices that we bought today. We bought some cardamom pods. Sorry. Cardamom pods. They smell really nice. We got some more cumin powder because we were actually out of it. Cumin powder. And then we got the...
おかわいいこと
I could buy some more olives. These are not olives. These are, they're called kalungi or kalungi. And there's like a savory type of seed. You need to make a label for it so I don't. But yeah. So those are some of the things we bought today, in addition to the goat. So the goat was like around $13. And then one of those was $4. The other two I actually don't know because I didn't see a price tag. And then what else did we get today? We got some sunblock. Need a molcajete. Oh, we sort of have one. Oh, and then we also have this one. We have like one of the Japanese ones. There's some like remnants of like onion or something. But like that's like this. It's pretty cool. I remember I was trying to find this for a while, and I didn't want to buy it on Amazon because, like, I'm not trying to give Amazon all my money all the time, you know what I mean? Because we're trying to boycott them the best we can, given that they're also the source of my paycheck. So, you know, win some, you lose some, I guess. Ugh. So, caffeine or like coffee makes me either sleepy or want to poop, or it makes me anxious. I actually get all of the symptoms. I don't get all the symptoms at the same time, but I go through one of those or a combination. And so it definitely helps me sleep. That bowl is called surabachi. Learned a new thing? Nice. Let's get a jujube. There's a pit inside. That goes in the compost pile. Let me just try to press down this compost pile. There. This compost pile is going to smell really nice because of that lemon. So... Okay, I'm gonna try to finish this bowl of beauty soup, and then we'll try that octopus.
Break it. Break it. Oh my goodness. Now they can see us. They can see what we were doing in the hole. Oh my goodness. I feel so exposed.
Oh,
I'm gonna go hide here.
What up, Lemon? I can show you all the stuff I made today. Hello, Raiders. Nice to see you. For those of you from Lemon Stream, my name's Belle. You might have seen me in places like Lemon Stream, or Chris Hangry Stream, or Jane Henry's stream, or the Hunger Services stream, or who else? Who else? Oh, if you play Final Fantasy, you might have seen me in Quan's stream. Me and Quan actually know each other in real life. So, thanks everybody. Yo, what up, Baker? Happy Friday. Thank you so much. Happy Friday to you too. Yeah, I thought we started around the same time. I was like, wow. It's like we had the same wavelength or something. Okay, I'm gonna show you all the stuff we made because we're in the dishwashing portion of today that I hate because I hate washing dishes. So we made a multigrain rice and it's beautiful. However, I did not soak the black beans long enough and they're a little crunchy, and that's fine because I'm gonna eat them. But lesson learned. Lesson learned. So Japgokbap. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful rice. But I need to soak the beans more next time. And then over here, we have a Bangladeshi, what is it? It was supposed to be lamb, but the goat was more affordable. The goat was more affordable and cut. So we went with that. And then the carrots and the potatoes came from cans because my mom qualifies for like senior food bank distribution, so I try to like use those in the best way I can, and so I figured like this would be a good utilization of those canned veggies. But we didn't use the whole cans because the recipe literally said don't overflow it with vegetables because the star of the show is the lamb, but in this case it's goat because again it was affordable. And then over here we have like 2 more things. Today we actually got a lot of things made. And then over here, we have a beauty tea slash soup that you saw me sipping on. So there's, well, actually this one has more of the stuff. So it's got jujubes and lotus seeds and goji berries, and then this white flowery looking thing is a snow fungus. Eating your skincare, yeah! Yeah. I'm trying to figure out like a use for like lily buds because I saw a recipe and then I forgot where I found the recipe. So there's that. And then there's this other thing. So we got Bangladeshi, we got Chinese, we got Korean, and this is Guamanian. So I told a friend that I had octopus from Costco, and he was like, well, how are you going to eat it? And I was like, I was just going to eat it. I was just going to eat it with like wasabi and like be really boring. And he was like, can I give you a recipe? And I was like, yeah, bro, you can give me a recipe. That's fantastic. Tell me. And so this is called, hold on, let me get my notes. It is called Kelaguen. You can do it with chicken too. So it's cooked. It's not raw. So it's octopus. The recipe said yellow and green onions, but the picture literally had a big ass red onion. So I got a big ass red onion at the store, and I bought a bunch of tiny yellow onions because I was going to use 4 onions over here, so I needed to replace the onions. And, you know what I mean? I got new ginger and garlic, too. But yeah, we're going to try some of this. We're going to try some of this. It said it needed 2 hours to set up, so
Stop looking at the screen.
I think we're there, because I'm pretty sure, if I remember the math, 2 hours is 5 o'clock, and it's 5. But yeah. Yeah, so he's a Guamanian Filipino. There's apparently a lot of Filipino people in Guam, or like a lot of people are like partially Filipino, or like, I guess biracial? Bicultural? So, but yeah. So, and this is part of what we ate, the carcasses, you know, and then, so we're gonna try some of this. I'm so over doing dishes. I fucking hate doing dishes so much. Hate it. So hopefully the old ladies will at the very least, try this. Will they want to try it more than once? I don't know. but hopefully they'll try it at least once. That's all I'm really hoping for, because, you know, it's not raw, it's cooked. I know they're kind of picky, so also need to figure out where all this food is going, because we're kind of low on real estate in the fridge. Everything sounds yummy. Yes. Everything sounds delicious. We made a lentil curry off stream yesterday, and my tamping was not the best. The garlic ended up burnt, but it overall still tasted really good. I just had to take out all the burnt bits. So I like the octopus with the red onion. The colors match nice. Ooh, thanks. Yeah, I was going off the picture mostly, because I remember onion and I saw a big red onion. I was like, okay, so that means I need to buy a red onion and then other like red or white or yellow onions for like the rest of everything else, because I'm going to use a bunch of onions in the curry. So I was like, cool. And then I, bought a bag of lemons because the individual ones were more expensive or something. I was like, ugh, bro. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Blurry. Blurry. What? There we go. I didn't show chat me washing it because it looked suggestive already. So, So it does taste a lot like ceviche for me anyway. So this works. Like, I like anything that is like ceviche-like. So, But I wasn't really sure, like, if I should chop up the onion smaller or blah, blah, blah. This is fine. But yeah, that's what we did today. I think we were pretty efficient, all things considered. Because it's only like 4 hours in. And we did all this, and we did a substantial amount of dishes, which I fucking hate, You got a lot done, yeah. Yeah, it was my first time dealing with goat in any way. I was gonna use lamb, but like it was a shank, and I was just some days I'm okay with like using a machete online and on a stream, and sometimes I'm not. And today was just one of those I'm not comfortable, because like I'd be cutting through bone and I just don't know how accurate that would end up being. So I was like, the goat is already in pieces. The goat is already in pieces, so we'll just do that. Oh, also, first time like cutting and like cooking and stuff with these claws on. Not bad. A lot more successful than me typing. So they look cute, thanks. I got it. Machete needs a case-by-case basis. But yeah, very happy. We didn't slice through my nails or my fingers. We did a very good job of not injuring ourselves today. Your typing was so funny the other day. Yeah, I did it in LA's too, but I didn't explain myself, so I don't know what he was thinking. He was probably thinking like, oh, is she okay? Is she okay? It was so hard. Oh, now it's on my phone, so I was like... So this one doesn't have one because I nicked my cuticle here. And then this one didn't have one because I had like gel on it and I didn't feel like taking it off. So yeah, we covered a lot of regions. We covered Pacific Islander, we covered South Asia, East Asia. I know how to make kataifi dough now. I just don't know when we're gonna do that. I need to buy a croissant because I'm not gonna make a croissant, you know. But there's a specific croissant that I want to make, and I also know how to make the pistachio paste now. So like the pistachio paste, cool. We have a situation for that. The kataifi dough, we have a situation for that. We can get that done. And then if I can figure it out, I'd like to either do a Kazakh recipe or a Uyghur recipe. We're still working on that. I saw something with like rice and hazelnuts from like Turkey or Azerbaijan. Because I was wondering, can I put hazelnuts in rice? Because I have hazelnuts. And I was like, is that weird? Is that weird? Because I mean, they're the same shape as a chickpea, but they're not a chickpea, right? So we're, I don't know. We may or may not do that. So Lemon has been really good about oh, are we back? Hopefully. Oh. Meow. Okay, I was about to meow. Yay! Sorry, I don't know what happened there. We had like a weird sweet scene change earlier. Oh, I guess the camera just pooped for some reason. It didn't sound like I got a text message, so. But yeah, I'm trying to like. I've been really wanting to do like Palestinian food, but it's also just like, you know, it's easy to show people a part of a culture when you're doing a food stream, right? Because food in a lot of people's brains, it's like something that's accessible to like think about and to like empathize with, and to get excited about, and you know what I mean? It's really hard to just talk about cultures without all the other context that is needed, right? And it's hard because like I'm not a political streamer. Like I'm not Hassan. I'm never gonna be Hassan, right? Because my brain doesn't have that much room. But at the same time, it's just like what happens outside of this screen when I'm here with you, or when Lemon's with you, or like when LA is with you. What happens outside of the screen affects our lives, like your life as a member of chat, and like our lives as the streamer, you know. And so for me, it's been really hard because I just feel like so many people are disassociating, or they're laughing at things that are really not funny. Like really, 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 really not funny. And so it's just like sometimes you share information and then people laugh, and it's like, you didn't share something funny. You did not share something funny. And so it's just like and I talked about that with I'm derailing, by the way. We're derailing. I just like shat it out into like the internet wilderness, and like a friend replied and he was like, they don't have the capacity, you know what I mean? And also like they're laughing because they find it like entertaining and entertaining and exciting that you care about something that they don't give a fuck about. Like, sometimes it's tough to not laugh out of awkwardness to release tension. I'll give a very weird example. So I'm still on Facebook, the cesspool of all social media, and I post up a lot of different things about, like, you know, genocide is bad, right? Genocide is bad, and like stuff that happens in the Philippines, like politically, and because in the Philippines, Facebook is king. They will all have stuff on Facebook. And so it's like easier to share out the information. Because they don't really fuck with like Twitter and Instagram like we do. And there's this random, like, he's not a friend of a friend. He's just some dude from the Philippines who was like laughing, like doing a laugh react to a lot of posts. Like, all the times that Israel did a blockade on Palestine from like 2000 to like 2017, because after that I got tired of finding information. People getting detained, people being slammed to the ground by ICE, people being separated by their families by ICE, like laugh reactions to all of this shit. And I was just like, bitch, none of this shit is funny. I was just like literally, like, I fucking don't, like, my page is public. Like, my legal name page is public. And I was just like, because just in case somebody wants to share information, right? For the pure reason of sharing information. And I'm just like, how is any of this shit funny? None of this shit is funny. That happened to me recently. I posted a message about not feeling safe to travel in the US as a green card holder, and someone tried to offer help with a smile emoji. That's weird. That's weird and gross. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had somebody be fucking a gross perv that seems to be okay with human trafficking or something. I don't know what they're into, but it doesn't sound good. But yeah, it's just, I eventually blocked them after like replying to a bunch of them. I'm like, seems like you don't have reading comprehension. Seems you don't understand why you're lonely, and the male loneliness epidemic seems to be like you don't understand that you're also a brown person and white supremacy doesn't like you. And I was just like, bro, like, you don't even know me. Why the fuck are you on my page like this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are so many better uses of your time. And if you think the way to engage with a woman is to mock everything she says, to have like a genuine connection or a relationship or something with someone, it's just like, bitch, what is this? So I wasn't asking for help either, so it was just like, thanks. Taking me seriously would be better. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of gross that most men, the default is to only see women as a source of entertainment. And if they are not entertaining, then they're like devoid of any kind of value. Right? Like, if they're not there to stroke an ego or like make them feel good, then like you're a fucking bitch or you're a dumbass hoe or some shit like that. And I'm just like, so exhausting. Like, people make fun of cat ladies or people who aspire to be cat ladies. It's just like, maybe you should. Are you just mad at us for being cat ladies because we're hot cat ladies? Or is it because we're actively not choosing you? Because we would choose you if you chose to, treat us like a whole human being and not just a place to stick your dick in every once in a while. So, tough to be taken seriously, especially as a woman who is small or young looking. I know what you mean, yeah. Y'all really have to deal with so much garbage. I don't know how you do it. I mean, it's not that we kind of just have to by existing. So it's like, it's weird when I hear or see like dudes have daughters and they're still doing like trad wife shit kind of in a way for their kids. And I'm just like, do you have a son? Like, are you teaching them not to be a piece of shit?
You know what I mean? Like, or just assuming that, you know, because from a very, like, from the beginning, we are socialized to be palatable. Women. We're socialized to be palatable and, like, accommodating. And if we're not, we're seen as difficult or, like, you know, oh, they just don't like anybody. They're just unsociable or blah, 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 blah. But it shouldn't be the default that we have to be nice to, like, make other people feel good or, like, make other people feel comfortable when usually people are super okay with making us feel uncomfortable or, like, us not having autonomy. You know what I mean? And that's just, like, the world that we live in still, unfortunately. It's like, I feel like we made progress somewhere, but I just don't know where. You know? We do it while looking good. Yeah. It's just like, oh yeah, chat. If you're still here, the best advice I could ever give you is to wear sunblock. Like, I know the Korean sunblocks are being fucked up, being sold in the United States. And there might not be a whole lot we can do ourselves as that. I would suggest complaining to the people who you email about genocide being bad and, like, reminding them that. But, like, even in America, there are decent sunblocks. And skin cancer can happen, okay? So it's important to wear sunblock. Please wear sunblock. You know, at least SPF 30, because SPF 15 is bullshit. SPF 10 is bullshit. It's not gonna fucking do anything for you. It needs to be at least 30, preferably 50, to get some shit done. So that is the best advice. And I am not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an aesthetician. I'm not any of that. But I think we could all agree that my skin doesn't look terrible. So, you know, 100% agree, sunscreen, yeah. Because even, like, you know, wherever you shop, I don't know where you're shopping, I don't know what's near you, most places will have some kind of sunblock, SPF, UV, mineral, chemical, they'll have something, right? They'll have something. And just at the very least, wait, hold on. Again, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a dermatologist. I'm just making suggestions and, like, letting you know what works for me. Okay, so, like, I'm not a doctor. Okay. Okay. With that out of the way, I usually, when I'm going outside, and by the way, like, the UVA and UVB, if you're by a window, it's still gonna affect you. Rainy outside, it's still gonna affect you. Looks cloudy outside, it's still gonna affect you. All those UVA, UVB rays, they're out. They're out there. Okay? They don't give a fuck if you're inside. They don't give a fuck if it's raining. Okay? So, head and usually to the sternum. I'm flat-chested. It's here. I promise. It's here. Usually around there. Try to get the back of your neck. But yeah, like, the front part, usually till here, sternum. And then if I'm wearing a crop top, like I did this area today. And if you're really being thorough, all the way down. Legs. So, my neighbors laugh at me because I dress like a witch cult or a cult member.
Hey, stop
Big
looking
black
at the
cape.
screen.
Oh, you have a cape? Oh, I didn't know you had a cape. Sunglasses. I put window film in my house to block more UV. Let's go! I still need to finish the one window I started. We have, like, bars on the windows, so it's a little bit trickier to, like, figure out how to do the film because I have to, like, weave it into the bars or whatever. It's like a poncho, but finger length? Oh! That's so nice. I would think you look like a royal person, like, hiding from the paparazzi. You know? Hiding in plain sight. I feel like when people wear sunglasses, it makes them, like, you know, they could be, like, a celebrity, they could be a K-pop trainee, you know what I mean? Like,
There could be a lot of things going in there. Yo, thank you for the check-in. Yeah, we have a check-in for a point. So if you want to check in, feel free. I know I like it when people have check-ins, so like we just did that. And it's very affordable. It's super affordable. So I feel like I'm dressed for Dubai. Ooh, fancy. Oh. I have a really nice like floor length cover up. I don't know what the proper word for it would be, but it has like fake rhinestones up here, and it closes at the back, and it's black, and it's like a big cape type thing that you wear over whatever you're wearing. I still don't know where I'm gonna wear it. I mean, essentially I could wear it anywhere, right? Because you can wear whatever whenever you want, but I just haven't figured out like a good time that I want to like actually like do it. Woo! Thank you for the check-in. Yeah, I like the check-ins. Check-ins are nice. But yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I told Chris Hangry that I had a pepper today, and I ate the placenta. Because, like, every time I think of the placenta, I think about Chris Hangry. So, very good. Thanks for the check-in. Oh, thanks for the follow! Nice. We might be at 1400. We've been, like, fluctuating up and down, I think, because we've been talking about, you know, things. Like, yesterday I started the stream, like, doing the email. So I have a link that I know of that will aggregate all of your representatives for you. And it has like a pre-formatted email, but there is a character limit. So like I make the email off to the side and then copy paste it into the window, and it was too long. It was too long, and so I had to like trim it or whatever. So there are various reasons that I feel like my numbers fluctuate. But like today was a pretty good day. Like we had new people, and you know, people were pretty chill. And now we have you and your raiders, and everything's still pretty chill. It's nice to be able to talk and have people like relate. You know what I mean? So glad to hear it's been a good day. Yeah. Unfocused, thank you so much for that follow. Yes, Twitch for you, but also glad to hear the day is swell. Yeah, it's sweaty. It's sweaty, but people have been nice. It's been very sweaty. So it was like really sweaty when I went outside to like get all the things. I went to one halal market and like it looks like, I don't know, maybe something happened. There was a change of hands. Like there was still stuff in the store, but like no one was there, and like it was supposed to be open at that time. So I went to this one, and then this one was near a place that had like Asian beauty products, and I was like, I'm gonna see if they have that SPF I wanted. They didn't have it. So I got a different one, but I don't know if this is the Korean formula or the United States formula. I still got it, you know. But I was trying to look for websites that had like the comparison. So I don't know what formula I have. So it just downpoured here an hour or so. It cooled down a lot. Nice. I'm so glad that you are not sweaty. I love that for you. But yeah. I don't know what we're gonna do with the extra carrots and potatoes. I could make a different curry. Maybe with just vegetables. I don't know. Oh yeah, peas too, huh? Because we used peas in the rice, but we didn't use the whole can of peas. So, but peas, carrots, and potatoes are like friends. I should be able to figure it out. The US ones don't use that labeling. There's a special label? Oh shit. Okay. I'll just show you.
I got one of the Beauty of Joseon ones. There was two. There was like a aqua one, and then there's this. So relief, sun, rice, and probiotics. So what I was trying to do is based on the English translation of ingredients. I was trying to figure out if like there's a difference I can see, or if I compare it to a website. I still don't know what ppm means for a lot of things. So my previous message was the Koreans one have the PA plus plus plus. Oh, then that means I got a real one. Fantastic. Okay, I feel better. Parts per million? Oh, the US ones don't. Oh shit, then people don't know that this place still has. Okay. Okay.
おかわいいこと
That's telling me that people don't know that this place still has them. That means I have inside info. Okay. Yeah, the Skin 1004 like row, there was like nothing on it. So I want to assume that that was the SPF if they had it, because I know a lot of people really like the Skin 1004 one. There's a scandal with the Purito one. So I was like, okay, because the Purito one said it was SPF 50, but it was actually 15 or something ridiculous like that, like well below anything that would be useful. So I was like, damn, that was a fumble, Purito. Because, like, Purito has, if you're looking for Korean skincare that has skin tones that are not just beige and light beige, Purito has some of that. It's still not, like super wide range, but it's more than just beige and light beige. I haven't tried that one yet. Oh, ramen D. But the Beauty of Joseon one is nice. I'm using that now. Yeah, Purito messed up. Yeah, because I was on TikTok trying to figure out what the fuck tone up means. Because the one I'm looking for is the Dalba tone up one. Because I was like, this looks interesting, but what the fuck does tone up mean? So it took me like a day and a half to finally find a video where someone was actually sort of explaining what tone up means. And then I was like, oh, because like everybody, oh, it does the tone up or it tones up. So they were using the word as the definition, but still didn't know what it meant. And I was like, okay, y'all are fucking useless. So, but then they said, does it mean whitening? Because you know how sometimes in like Asian makeup and skincare, they're like, when it says brightening or luminescent or whatever, usually means whitening. Usually. There's sometimes where it actually means like it's just like, I guess, brightening your skin without being it. That usually means whitening. And she was like, well, it depends. And I was like, okay, that means I need to pay attention and gamble. I just need to gamble. Because most of the people that like put on the SPFs that I'm interested are like 20 shades lighter than me. So, I need a brown person. For tone up in Korean, we would normally say color correcting. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have a lot of discoloration. If we're talking about my back, I'm like, I have a lot of like backing. Like, definitely, there. But I think on my face there isn't a whole lot of like obvious like sunspots or anything yet. So I just thought it was interesting because it seemed like when people put the tone up on and they they like touched their face, it felt kind of like tight but bounce still. And so I was like, I kind of like that. So, but I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not
well, I'm not sure. Like, is that what it's supposed to mean? So, Chris Hangry, color correcting? Koreans really being indoctrinated by white people? I mean, if it was straight up just whitening, like one of my face washes, they straight up, it's whitening. They said it's whitening, and I'm like, I just wanted an oil cleanser. I just wanted an oil cleanser, you know? So, because the Dalbo one I know is pink to correct green. Oh. So people have like greenish undertones because of like their veins or something? I don't know. I saw a lady color, like a black lady, color correct with orange down here, and I was like, I would have never thought that. You know, I was just shocked and amazed because I'm not really good at color matching and I wouldn't know how to color correct, like ever. So I was like, wow. I was like, how did she figure that out? You know? So if you have green blood vessel or maybe they're olive skin tone, to be fair, I'm biased being a brown kid, having grown up in Korea. No, I get it. I get it. Because if you go to the Philippines, people that look like me are not on TV. Most of us look like this. Most of the Philippines is brown. You know, a variation of brown, but on TV and magazines and everywhere else, like light-skinned bitches everywhere. And so it's just like colorism, bro. Yeah, how was your food? Sorry, I didn't even ask because I was like, hey, look at all this stuff. Look at these tentacles. So, Filipino TV would make you think everyone is white, white, white. Yeah. Oh my God. It's just like, holy, like, it's, I don't know if you've ever, like, noticed for, like, Korean Air and things like that. Usually the stewardesses all pretty much look the same. Like, it looks like they're doing the same makeup or they got the same kind of facial surgery or whatever. Like, when I look at Filipinos on Filipino TV, it's just like they're the same shade of pale. And I'm just like, that is very interesting. So, Korean TV too, not okay. It was good. I made mutabak. It's a Yemeni stuffed. Ooh! I love stuffed breads. I love stuffed bread. Yeah. We have like Yemeni coffee places here, but mom is like really weird about cardamom, which makes me sad. So, I'm trying to figure out like other ways to like introduce Yemeni and like Palestinian and, you know, Kazakh food into the house. Like I don't know, is it Kazakh or Uyghur that had like the butter tea? Like I'm very intrigued by butter tea. So cuz I think it's like yak butter? Also, like some cultures have horse sausage. I really don't know how I would come about getting that. You know what I mean? So, oh, Tibetan. Okay. But yeah, I just very intrigued. We love tea. But if I said it was butter tea, she might be like. So I'm like, you know, we because you know we do Filipino food on a pretty regular basis. Well, not regular because we do a lot of steamed fish, and we base it off like the Chinese steamed fish recipes. But like, you know, we'll do adobo and we'll do tinola and we'll do we did kare kare once, but I don't think that was on stream. And plus like I'm not that knowledgeable in like buying oxtail, you know? So A week from today, I'm gonna make pancit palabok. Hey! My friend told me, like, pancit is, like, the least offensive Filipino food. He's Filipino. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, everybody likes it. Like, there's nothing to hate or, like, be weirded out about with pancit, you know? And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. Because, like, you know, there's, if you have a shrimp allergy, there's a lot of things you have to consider with Filipino food. Because, you know, that will probably be a bad time, right? Depending on when they add the shrimp paste. And because I like palabok, but if you have a shrimp allergy, that would be bad. That would be bad. You know, because usually it's topped with shrimp on top. And LA made it once, and I was like, oh, because I was over here thinking like it's this super complicated thing, and because I never really looked into it, but like, you know, I see it, you know, when I'm at parties and stuff, and I was like, I feel like this is complicated, you know. And then he did it, and I was like, that feels way more approachable now. That feels way more approachable now. I feel less intimidated. So. I think the other day when you were streaming, you were saying like you missed class because of Victoria Day. Or no, you missed class because you forgot that you had an alarm and you didn't realize why the alarm was going off. And then you had a free day because it was Victoria Day, I guess some other day. I guess. Do people do special things on Victoria Day? Noodles are kind of the best. I set the alarm and forgot what it was for. I've showed people my alarms and they're like, why the fuck do you have so many alarms? It's like, because if I don't wake up for the first one, I might wake up for the fifth one, you know? So. Normally for Canada, we go away for the weekend. Oh, like we go to a cottage or the lake. It's the first long weekend of the year with good weather. Oh, that's so nice. That's a mood, yeah. I've shown my friends my alarms and they're like, this. One friend was like, this doesn't even make sense because I'll be like 7:52, 6:31, 6:40, you know. I have 3 alarms for me to wake up, 2 for me to get ready for work, 2 to leave my house, and 1 to clock in at work. Oh, like an alarm be like, you should be in your car by now, and if not, you're in trouble, you might be late. I definitely had an alarm like that. I often set my alarm to tell me to leave the house so I can catch the bus. Yeah. Leave it this time or else you're gonna be late.
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
That octopus was really good. Very sad about the black beans. I'm still gonna eat it. We're gonna see if I poop weird later. If anyone's morbidly curious, you can just ask me later and be like, did you poop weird because of the fucking black beans that weren't soaked enough? I'll let you know. You just remind me. But I do enjoy being able to like eat skincare. Is that ice cream man? I haven't heard an ice cream truck in a long time.
there was like a pro-Palestine protest in New York, and someone was videotaping an ice cream truck, and it was a vehicle with like car keys from the NYPD. So it was like not it was not a legit ice cream truck. So I don't fucking trust ice cream trucks right now. Okay. We did it. I'm gonna see who's on. So in general, we raid people in the Filipino community. I just don't know how chill we want to be. Oh, also Taijiro's on. Ooh, Kwan's on. Kwan, it do be AAPI month. Yeah, we could raid Kwan. Bless. Sorry. Let me get that real quick. We had some really good ones today. Belch. Also, for anyone who's new here, tiny person, lots of gas. To the best of my knowledge, I don't have a weird gastrointestinal issue, but I also haven't really been tested for any of that. Nice meeting you. Hope to catch up the next one. Yes. Also, if you're, I guess if you're anywhere, but if you're especially in America, and you're not happy about certain things that are going on right now, I highly encourage you to email your reps and let them know, because at the end of the day, at the very least, they have to record your comment. They have to record what you said somewhere. I don't know where they fucking record this shit. But they have to record it. So I think it would be good to have like a record of how they're like not doing their jobs correctly, or like not meeting the needs of the people that they're installed to serve, you know? So if you could, please consider doing that. Please wear a mask, if you can. And what else? What else? I'm poor. We all know that. I burp a lot. We covered that already. Oh, in addition to it being AANHPI month, it is also Mental Health Awareness Month, and it is also MMIW Awareness Month. So there's a lot of things we can learn from each other, about each other this month. And so just keep that in mind. There's a lot to cover this month if you're interested. And there's lots of indigenous streamers on Twitch. And there's a lot of streamers with like mental health awareness tags of some sort in their streams. So like there's a lot of different people you can discover in your feed and like support in various ways. There's ways to support people for free, you know what I mean? Like liking, subscribing, sharing stuff, you know what I mean? Engaging with posts. These are all things you can do for free to support people, you know what I mean? Because of algorithms and things. So it's just something to think about. And I really appreciate Lemon choosing me, because she could have chosen anybody, but she chose me. So we're gonna go raid Quan. You may already know him if you're in the Final Fantasy community. Raid Quan. Oh my god, Quan
Number 2, 3. Always enjoy lurking here. Always enjoy returning you to a place you were probably already lurking. I don't know if you lurk with Quan, but it was a good streak. That's funny. Let me go to the ending scene, because I have one of those. Oh yeah, and wear sunblock. Have a good day. Nice hanging out with you. Getting returned to another lurk is so real. This is the 3rd time we raided out to somewhere I was already lurking. Totally fine. Yeah. We all love Quan. Quan's amazing. I'm waiting for his kitchen streams. I'm waiting for him to be cooking. Oh my god, Tango Kid. Sorry, Tango Kid, we're raiding. Sorry. But thanks for checking in. You're gonna meet one of my in real life friends. In real life before Twitch. Like, we used to go to the club together. And we went to like essentially a rave together and got mad at people at the same time and almost like headbutted them. It's a fun story. So, well, actually, did we? Well, anyway, we got mad. we got mad and had to leave that stage. But yeah, Quan's fun. Quan's a fun guy. But I'll see y'all later. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please stay hydrated and wear sunblock. And I'll see you later. Why are my captions not working, though? I guess we'll figure that out later. Okay, bye!